Krogan keeping it himself across the line and into the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons. That's a tight end wide open up the middle. There's the catch and the touchdown.
Today we're going to do an experiment to see just how fast Crawlcan's multi-gig internet is. In your email, you'll find two links. When I say go, click on the first link to download the 500 gigabyte test file. Go! Okay, now when I say go, click on the second link in your email to upload the file. Go! I guess it really does eclipse all other internet.
Release the Crawcan. Monstrous multi-gig speeds for a low, no-nonsense price.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get Gigabit, the fastest internet in Southeast Kansas with Crawcan. To learn more about Crawcan's no-nonsense pricing and multi-gig internet, check them out online at ckt.net. Good evening, everybody. Welcome out to Pittsburg High School for the opening round of the Bill Hansen Memorial Classic. And right now, the crowd in the gym being treated to a really good matchup between Joplin High School and Webster Groves, a couple of Missouri schools battling it out here in Southeast Kansas. And with 1 quarter left to play, Webster Groves leading Joplin 63-45. We saw the Eagles early in the season here as they took on the Dragons and kind of ran away with that one, but tonight a different story. Webster Groves, really talented team. They're playing excellent basketball here tonight. And if you're just a fan of high school basketball in general, and sometimes it's a lot more enjoyable to watch a game when you don't have a dog in the fight. Take it from me, I'm a Chiefs fan. But it's been a really good game. So if you're a fan of high school basketball, you should definitely make it out here to Pittsburg High School this weekend. There's 3 or 4 games going on tonight. They're using both gyms, both this main gym and the Megan Mallett Activity Center next door. And right now, Wichita West and I want to say Willard are playing next door. And then coming up after this one, the Pittsburg girls getting ready to tip off against Willard at 7. And then the boys to follow, the Dragon boys getting set to take on Wichita West. Let's go ahead and step away for a quick break. We'll come back with the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show. Get you set for the girls matchup coming up at 7. You're watching Dragon basketball on Pittsburg Sports Live.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the 4-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Selling equipment can be a hassle, whether you're needing to replace an old tractor or you're finally getting to retire. The time and energy needed to clean, prep, promote, and sell seems daunting. That's why you need Tyler Jackman and Big Iron Auctions. From one piece to the whole farm, Big Iron Auctions can deliver your items to more than 750,000 registered bidders. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 or learn more at BigIronAuctions.com.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
Welcome back to Pittsburg High School, getting set for tonight's girls matchup between the Pittsburg Purple Dragons and Willard High School out of Springfield. This is the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust, your neighbors, your partners, and your biggest supporters. From personal and business banking to mortgages, credit cards, and investments, C&B has the tools you need with the service you deserve. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more online at mybankcnb.com. Community National Bank and Trust, where community comes first. Well, we got a good night of high school basketball on tap. The Dragon girls set to take on Willard in the openers tonight, starting at 7 o'clock, which is a little bit later than we're accustomed to. We're going to be up past our bedtimes, Michael. But the boys to follow from around about 8:30, 9 o'clock, who knows. But the boys taking on the Pioneers of Wichita West in the nightcap, and we'll talk more about that one as we go along. But Pittsburgh's girls coming into the game riding a 5-game win streak. They sit at 8-5 on the season, 4-2 in SEK League play, and that's good enough to earn them third place right now in the league behind, I believe, Fort Scott and Independence. And the Dragons have a win over Fort Scott and a loss at home to Independence, so we'll see both of those teams again down the stretch. Dragon girls coming off a 53-27 win last Friday night on the road at Labette County. And I've been suffering with the flu since then, so if my voice just suddenly gives out or I drop dead over here, Michael will just take over like nothing happened. But, Michael, let's bring you in. The Dragon girls really have progressed a lot down the road this season, and it's not so often that a team, there's such a night and day difference between week 1 and week, 12, 13, where we are right now. And the Dragons have really come a long way in that stretch.
Yeah, they have, and I think that's thanks to Coach Gegg. She's an alumni, both Lubbock County and Pittsburg, University. Pittsburg State University, so she's got all the experience at the collegiate level. She's very talented, a really prolific scorer, and she knows what it takes mentally to get over those early season humps and how to get past those challenges early on. And they stuck with it. The team, you can see, has invested in her ideology and her theory, and they've since picked up and they've put their head down. They've looked a lot more disciplined, a lot more sharp as a team, as a unit. And you've seen the roster changes midway through the season. Angie Miller's got a couple more minutes, and the team's accepted that. And they looked a lot better. So I think it's thanks to Coach Gegg and this team's discipline and their will to fight and their will to win. Yeah, the effort's been there all along. It's just early in the season they struggle with some of the execution, but down the stretch here they've just gotten better and better, and they really play more as a cohesive team now than they did at the beginning of the season. And we can see the results with several league wins and some on the road, so it's not just playing well on your home floor for the Dragons. They're playing very well on the road as well, and hats off to those ladies. We look forward to watching them tonight against Willard, which comes into the game 5-6 on the season, 1-2 in their league over in Missouri. And we were talking that the league, the way it's set up over there is kind of strange. It's kind of split in half with like Webb City, Neosho, Carl Junction on one side of the league, and then some of the Springfield schools and Nixa and some of those schools on the other half of the league. But they do cross over and play each other from time to time. And but anyway, Willard having a little bit of struggles this year, but they are coming off a big lopsided 73-36 win against Lebanon. So they'll be a confident team coming in here. And I think, as a Missouri guy, a lot of these Missouri teams, when they come over here to Kansas, they carry a bit of a swagger with them because they've had extra practice and extra game. They play more games, and it's just more experience. And they know that coming in, and they just kind of seem to play with a level of confidence that maybe your average Kansas team may not bring into the game. Yeah, and they're coming from the Springfield area, so they got a lot of that Springfield talent. They got the Metro swag too. Yeah, a lot bigger of a gene pool. So they kind of have that. It always feels like they kind of have that on their shoulders. They know what they're coming with. They have that baggage. They're well aware of it. So Pittsburg, the small town, college school, but it's a small town, and they put their head down and they punch them across the mouth. I think they can get out early and set the tone. Yeah, and we'll take a look at our keys to the game coming up on the other side of this break. We'll step away for a couple minutes. We'll be back with your keys to the game, your starting lineups, as we get closer to tip-off from here in Pittsburg. You're getting ready to watch the Dragons and Willard High School out of Springfield coming up on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
It's The Rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The Rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Welcome back to Pittsburg High School, getting set for tonight's girls matchup between the Pittsburgh Purple Dragons and the Willard Tigers. I'm Josh Lettner, alongside me Michael Kissel, the pride of Neosho, Missouri. And I think it's time to start talking about our keys to the game, Michael. And we should just like record these and play them back every week. But for the Dragons, it's that defensive intensity's got to be there. You got to be disruptive on the defensive end if you're the Dragons. And then on the offensive end, it really, most of all, comes down to taking care of the basketball. It's nice when your shots fall, sure. And that could be said for every team in every sport. But for the Dragons, you can't turn the ball over tonight, especially against a quality opponent out of Missouri.
Yes, for sure. Stick to your identity, stick to your brand of basketball, and like you just said, defense is the brand. And all these Missouri teams, these SEC, I wish, these Springfield teams, they have a lot of talent to them. So if you can bring that defensive intensity and shake them up defensively, make them uncomfortable, that can put a real skewer into their game plan offensively. Speaking of offensively, I think you got to play through Mackenzie English. I think you got to get her hot early. I feel like at times we struggle to do that. She kind of comes in late around the third quarter or so, and she comes in a large fashion. She will end up with a double-digit quarter, but the earlier we can get that, the better for this team. And I think another person we can count on, that's we've kind of dropped a quiet 10 or so points in the last couple of games, been Odessa Reed down low. If we can use that 1-2 synergy with Mackenzie English and Odessa Reed, I think this team looks a lot better offensively. We don't have to rely on those deep threes, those from Sophia Hertridge and all them. I think we can get the easy buckets around the rim. This offense looks a lot more comfortable, and the defense almost feels more relaxed and doesn't have as much pressure on it.
Yeah, and for me, it is to get the ball down low to Mackenzie English and to Odessa Reed and just let them go to work, let them pick up fouls, let them head to the free throw line, and then once everybody gets into a rhythm, those threes will come. But if you're relying on your three-point shots from the word go, you're putting a lot of pressure on those outside shooters. And sometimes they fall, sometimes they don't. But if you can get it going down low, if you're the Dragons offensively, and don't try to force it, but just work through your offense, get the ball down low and let them play inside out, I think you're going to be in better shape tonight if you're Pittsburgh. All right, those are your keys to the game, brought to you by Vietti Auto Body and Alignment on the corner of 4th and Joplin in Pittsburgh since 1948. With John Holland and Bill Hunt now in the alignment shop. If it can be aligned, they'll align it. From golf carts and side-by-sides all the way up to F550s and small buses. They'll get it done. Schedule your appointment by calling Vietti Auto Body and Alignment, 620-231-6230. Well, heck, what do you say? We've got about 2 minutes left in this one between Joplin and Willard's pulling away. They're leading at 74-56 at this point. I'm sorry, it's not Willard, it's Webster Grove. I keep getting them confused. It's the W's. And looks like Webster Grove's going to get the W here in this opening round of the Bill Hansen Memorial Tournament. And Joplin, a tough team. We saw them earlier this year, but Webster Grove, they got multiple weapons. A lot of guys can make shots on this team. They got good rebounders. They take care of the basketball, and their coach is a super animated individual, very fired up, and has his guys playing at a high level here tonight in Pittsburgh. We'll step away for a quick break. We'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Every tax season, a villain rises.
Keep those numbers messy. I thrive on confusion.
But when overpayment strikes, a hero answers the call.
You can't save them all, Captain.
Watch me.
Prime Accounting, fighting for your deductions, protecting your refund. Don't let Tax Luther take your refund. Join Team Prime today. Power to the people who fight.
To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Selling equipment can be a hassle. Whether you're needing to replace an old tractor or you're finally getting to retire, the time and energy needed to clean, prep, promote, and sell seems daunting. That's why you need Tyler Jackman and Big Iron Auctions. From one piece to the whole farm, Big Iron Auctions can deliver your items to more than 750,000 registered bidders. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 or learn more at BigIronAuctions.com. From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
Welcome back to Pittsburg High School. In our opening matchup, the Webster Grove defeated Joplin 76-51 in a game where Webster Grove pretty much led it from the gun to the finish. And Joplin, I mean, they're a tough team, and they got it within single digits on a few occasions, but Webster Grove able to hold them off and win by double digits in the opening game. And now the girls are going to hit the floor and start their warm-ups. In a programming note here from this tournament, of course, everybody knows, because I was at Walmart and I saw everybody there today, that the snowpocalypse is coming. And so they've cut Saturday's games. So the way this tournament was laid out, everybody was guaranteed at least 3 games. But now, because of said snowpocalypse, they cut off the games on Saturday, and so we'll just play tonight and tomorrow night and send everybody home. And I think that's the responsible and prudent decision by Jen Gomez and the tournament staff here in Pittsburgh. You don't want students, athletes, coaches, and fans out driving on the highways in what we're expecting to be 8 to 12 inches of snow falling over a 48-hour period. And so just the smart decision, you just call it in advance because you don't want people stuck here. You don't want people thinking that they're going to see a game and then make the god-awful trip in the snow to get here, and then the games are canceled late. And so you make that decision now early to keep people off the roads, and it's the right decision. And while we all love watching high school basketball, I think Jen Gomez, the athletic director here at Pittsburgh High School, and the tournament staff and everybody involved in that decision-making process made the right decision. And we certainly don't want anybody getting hurt on the roads to come here to play a mid-season basketball tournament that in the long run, in the greater scheme of things, doesn't mean a whole heck of a lot for any of these teams involved. It's just experience and, reps, and you can get that in practice without driving halfway across the state, or either state, Kansas or Missouri. So I'm glad to hear that they made that decision and going to send people home on Friday when the roads aren't as bad. It's going to be super duper cold, but So if you're going to be out of town, keep your faucets dripping and whatnot. But fortunately, not going to play any basketball on Saturday. So the Dragons will play tonight. The girls getting ready to tip off at 7 o'clock. The boys to follow in the nightcap here in the main gym. Tomorrow, both the girls and the boys, in a strange scheduling snafu because of the weather, both teams will play simultaneously at 6:30 p.m. Because we are but one crew, we can only cover one game. So the boys will play here in the main gym, and that will be the game that we will cover here on Pittsburgh Sports Live. The girls will play over in the Megan Mallett activity gym next door. We'll try to keep a tab on the score of that game and keep you updated during our broadcast, but we can only do one game. We will do the one here in the main gym, and we certainly wish the girls good luck. We wish we could do both games, but they're simultaneous. It's just not possible, and so we'll set up here in the main gym and bring you the boys game tomorrow at 6:30, and I'm looking at this, trying to figure out who we will play tomorrow because they've already, I'll tell you what, I'll figure it out at some point, but we'll let you know before the end of the game here tonight. The Dragon girls out on the floor warming up. So are the Willard Tigers. Again, the Dragons riding a 5-game win streak coming in tonight's game at 8-5, 4-2 in the SEK. They currently sit at 3rd in the SEK League, and that's because Fort Scott and Independence have been playing so well this year. I believe that they're ahead of us in the standings. Dragons have a win over Fort Scott, but a loss here at home to Independence. We'll see both of them again down the stretch of this season, but not before this weekend, where Dragons will play 2 games, one tonight, one Friday night, and again the Saturday games as part of this tournament are canceled. Willard coming in at 5-6. They're 1-2 in their league. They have it as the COD, the Cash on Delivery League, the Central Ozark District League. I'm not sure, but it's a division of the COC, and I think they just changed that last letter to let people know which side of that league they're on. You could explain it to me, Michael. I have no idea. It's a Missouri thing. Makes no sense to me. I'm but a mere Kansan.
I have no clue. COC is what I've always known it as.
Yeah.
There was a couple years ago we had a merger.
Yeah.
You know, we decided to bring on a bunch of Springfield teams. Branson won, and then I think Lebanon, I guess.
Yeah.
Team out of Waynesville, out of like South St. Louis.
Yeah, Waynesville. Isn't that where Fort Lost in the Woods is? Like Fort Leonard Wood?
That's somewhere around there.
Yeah, I don't know, it's out in the sticks. You drive through it on I-44 if you ever go to St. Louis. My in-laws all live in Chicago, so I've been by there about 1,000 times. I still couldn't tell you exactly where it is.
And I'll tell you what, it's a beatdown too.
And then the boys playing in the nightcap tonight. The Pittsburgh boys 6-6, 3-3, which is 5th in the SEK League. They're going to take on Wichita West. The Pioneers 4-7, 3-5 in that Wichita Metro League. They're coming off a 71-63 win at Wichita South. Dragons coming off a 52-44 loss at Lebec County. And to add insult to injury on that one, I left that game and ended up with the flu. So, yeah. You'd have think I said something disparaging about Lebec County. I did not. All I did was talk about how beautiful their gym was. But I came out of that gym with the Lebec County crud. And fortunate to be over it and back with you tonight. We're about 15.5 minutes away from tip-off here between the Dragon girls and the Willard Tigers. We'll take a break. We'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
It's The Rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The Rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings, chicken and noodles, and so much more. And of course, their delicious homemade pies. Dine in or carry out available. Chicken Annie's of Girard has the best value, flavor, and service in the area. Stop in soon or call for catering. 620-724-4090.
You've heard go big or go home. At Big Iron Auctions, you can go big from home. With thousands of pieces of equipment, active auctions, bidding at your convenience, and an easy-to-use site, BigIronAuctions.com can help you grow big. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 to see how Big Iron Auctions can help grow your operation. Bid now, list now at BigIronAuctions.com.
Welcome back to Pittsburg High School. Getting set for tip-off between the Pittsburgh Purple Dragons and the Willard Tigers. Let's go ahead and take a look at our starting lineups for tonight's game. I know we're way out in advance of this one. We're about 12 and a half minutes from tip-off. It feels like that clock got moved backwards, doesn't it? I mean, I thought we were 12 and a half minutes 5 minutes ago. Nonetheless, I digress. Starting lineups first for the visiting Willard Tigers. They're going to start number 1, 5'7" senior guard, Elise Murray. Number 2, 5'5" sophomore guard, Addie Smith. Number 22, a 5'2" senior guard, Hadley McNatt. Number 31, a 5'8" junior guard, Kennedy Keller. And number 32, a 6-foot senior forward, Harper Floyd. For the Pittsburgh Purple Dragons, it's going to be probably the same starting 5 we saw last week against Labette County. You'll get number 2, senior Odessa Reed. Number 4, senior Anna Jorge. Number 11, senior Sophia Hertrick. Number 21, sophomore guard Angie Miller. And number 30, sophomore Mackenzie English. And guaranteed height. Now, Pittsburgh doesn't list the heights of these girls on the roster, but I know we don't have any 6-footers out there, and so they're going to be at a height disadvantage against this Willard squad. But we saw the Dragons get a 1-point victory over Blue Valley Southwest, and they had a severe height advantage on the Dragons pretty much across the board. But Pittsburgh able to battle for rebounds and keep the defensive intensity up, keep Blue Valley Southwest off of their timing offensively, and we're going to have to get that kind of performance out of the Dragons here tonight if they want to get a win over a tough Willard Tiger squad out of the Springfield, Missouri metro area. And it says Willard, Missouri, but it's a suburb of Springfield, and they play a lot of the bigger Springfield schools, and so they're used to a high level of competition pretty much game in and game out on their schedule, and the Dragons are going to have to match that, especially early in the game. You can't come out flat against a team like this.
Yeah, for sure. We have the height disadvantage, but I would say we always make up for that, as you've seen week in and week out. The
tenacity,
physicality, yes, the tenacity, the physicality, the aggressiveness. We have the advantage in that, and we can't say for sure if you haven't seen them come out yet, but.
Yeah, it's hard to quantify that get after it that the Dragons kind of have, and really for me it's can you handle pressure when the other team tries to apply it defensively? Can you take care of the basketball? And I think the rest of it for the Dragons will just kind of, it'll happen organically, but it's whether or not they can get the ball into the half-court offense and then, pass it effectively.
For sure.
Get it into the post to your players who can really do damage down there.
Yeah, you can see when our leads that we build start to dwindle is when we start getting reckless with our passing.
Right.
So, we'll get in a run, and it feels like every time we get in a run, that adrenaline gets to us. We kind of get in over our heads, and we start getting a little ahead of ourselves. We'll make that pass without looking.
Or there's the relax, we got this. and then you relax and you're not as crisp with the passing, you're not as deliberate about what you're doing, and I think that's where we get into trouble sometimes. But we'll see what happens tonight. These Dragons, you know, they have the capability to play lights out. They also have a capability to drive you a little bit crazy, but it's like Forrest Gump and his box of chocolates. You never really know what you're going to get. And so we'll see here tonight. But what we have seen out of these Dragons this year is the tougher the opponent, the more they're the underdog coming into the game in their own minds, the better they perform. And so hopefully tonight they think, hey, this Willard team, they think they're going to come in here and handle us. Oh, yeah? You know, and hopefully there's a little bit of that dog in them tonight against this team from Missouri, but we shall see.
Yeah, Pittsburgh does a great job of having that chip on their shoulder like I was talking about earlier. I think Coach Gegg does a great job of teaching that mentality and telling them to keep their head down and go to work. Don't get ahead of yourself. Don't get discouraged. We're just as good as any other team out there, and we have the capabilities defensively to make up and compete with any of the team out there that we get put up against.
Yeah, Coach Tristan Gegg, she's in her first year of coaching here at Pittsburgh High, and when we were in Labette County last week, we were checking out the trophy case and saw her 2,000-point award ball there in the case, and she knows how to score. She knows how to win. She's played under Coach Amanda David at Pittsburgh State. They've been to the Division II national playoffs. They've won conference championships. She's experienced success at every level. She knows how it's supposed to be done, and you get the feeling that these Pittsburgh girls are kind of starting to understand that, buy into that. And as the season goes on, you can see the improvement, but a big measuring stick here tonight against this Willard team.
Yeah, that was almost a surreal moment when I saw that basketball. I was like, she knows what she's doing.
2,000, I mean, you don't score 2,000 points without knowing what you're doing. I don't think I've scored 2,000 points in my life in video games, much less in actual basketball. So if you're going to learn from a girls coach, that's a good one. And she's really done a nice job with this team here in Pittsburgh in her first year. And it'll be interesting to see if the community of Pittsburgh is able to buy into that and build a program, because a lot of the most successful basketball teams, they're teaching the same offense and the same defense from about 6th grade all the way up to high school. And that way it's not such a learning curve when kids get to high school. So hopefully the coaches all the way down into the middle school here in Pittsburgh can kind of start singing from the same hymnal and get these kids into the system to where they know it front and back, like the back of their hand, by the time they get to high school. And you'll see that improvement, because a lot of the smaller schools that have had a lot of success in Southeast Kansas, Girard, Frontenac, Colgan, all those schools, whether it's football, basketball, baseball, whatever, they're taught the same thing from almost elementary school all the way up to high school, and that's what you need to build a program. That system has to be ingrained in those players, so they're not thinking about that. They're thinking about the game situation and what's happening in the moment more than they're thinking, hey, am I supposed to be here? Or is this my person? Do I set a pick here? They already know. And so I think we're taking important first steps towards that, and hopefully there's some buy-in and just keep that going throughout the whole school system here in Pittsburgh. Anyway, that's my soapbox.
Well, I think you hit it right in the head. Planting your seed in this program in this town. It's a town that needs it. It's a program that needs it. 2 first-year coaches, Coach Moss on the boys' side, too, I think is doing a great job.
Yeah, and it's the same thing. Boys, girls, football, basketball, baseball, pick a sport, doesn't matter, debate, all of that's basically, it's the same thing, that you're learning the system that we run from the moment that ball hits your hands to the day you graduate. And it just, I think it makes life so much easier for the athletes, too, so they're not constantly having to reinvent the wheel one year to the next. And so it's encouraging to see the growth that's happened this year, and I hope as a school system we can just keep it going. Well, we're about 4 minutes or such from tip-off. We've already given you your starting lineups. I think we can cram another break in here if we get at it. So let's go ahead and take one right now. We're getting set to watch the Purple Dragons take on the Willard Tigers. On the other side of this break, you're watching Pittsburgh High School basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
Hold on. It's monstrous.
With Crawcan's multi-gig internet, you can experience monstrous speeds for every device in your home or business at the same time for a low, no-nonsense price.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
It's the rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan. A plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Hold on. It's monstrous.
With Crawcan's multi-gig internet, you can experience monstrous speeds for every device in your home or business at the same time for a low, no-nonsense price.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
Our whole vision of becoming the four-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Competition. Good luck to both teams. And now it's
What?
time for our starting lineups in alternating fashion. First for the Tigers, a 5'7" senior number 1, Elise Murray. Number 2,
All right, got your starting lineups. Getting set for our opening tip-off. Brought to you by B&B Excavating. The numbers don't lie, dirt's heavy. So trust the guys at B&B Excavating to move what needs moving. Specializing in septic systems, water line install and repair, driveways, rock hauling and leveling. Call B&B Excavating, 620-724-2735.
for the Purple Dragons, number 30, Kinsey English.
Kinsey English set to tip it off against Harper Floyd, the 6-footer from Willard. Whoop, tip. And Willard, the quicker team to the ball, poked away though, and the Dragons come away with it. I'm not going to call that a turnover, so I'm not sure anybody really had it there to start with. Miller picks up her dribble, gives it in the free throw line to English. She'll kick it around the horn. Miller passed up an open three, a little runner in the lane, no good. Rebound English, off the glass and good. So Mackenzie English, an offensive rebound and a bucket to start the scoring for the Dragons as they lead it here early. This is Elise Murray. She'll give it up to Hadley McNatt. Back to Murray, down low, off the glass and no good for Floyd. Gets her own rebound. There's a battle for the ball. And Sophia Hertrick kind of sat down on it, but it got her hands on it for a held ball, and it will be Pittsburgh ball by way of the possession arrow because Willard briefly possessed it off of the opening tip. Dragons with it. Miller looking to break some pressure and does ahead to Anna Jorge on the far side. Back up to Hertrick. Over to Jorge. Passed on an open three. Walked with it. And Jorge's kind of had a problem with that early in the season. Kind of getting her feet going before dribbling. And that'll turn it over to Willard. Dragons leading 2-0 here early. And you can kind of see it there on the scoreboard camera. And we'll get that corrected for you here as we move along. 6:54 to play first quarter. Dragons up 2-0. Floyd with it, kicks it out, and there's a travel right back at you by Kennedy Keller. And that's a name I'm used to saying from covering Girard basketball last year. They had a Kennedy Keller as well. So now Angie Miller with it from Anna Jorge, has it poked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Dragons. As you see Willard trying to run a half-court press, or half-court trap there, excuse me. And the Dragons need to try and pass out of that instead of dribbling out of it. Miller swings it around to Hertrick. Working against this, looks like a 3-2 zone. 2-3 zone maybe that Willard's running here. They're aggressive with their corner defenders coming up to the perimeter. What do you have it as, Michael? I see it as a 2-3.
Yeah, I call it a 2-3 hybrid over there.
Yeah. That's turnover quickly ahead to Smith. Addie Smith off the glass, and she'll tie the game at 2.
Yeah, this is a very aggressive 2-3 that they're running. They're trying to get in those passing lanes and force these turnovers that they know that Pittsburgh's prone to making.
And they run a 3-quarter court there, and that's just a long pass across to Odessa Reed and cut off by Willard. And another turnover right back at you from Willard as Sophia Hertrick ends up with it. Passes ahead to Angie Miller, and the Dragons just trying to get it up the court. Miller into the corner, down the baseline, shot on the way, no good. And we're going to get a blocking foul against Kennedy Keller. Or I'm sorry, Harper Floyd. And Floyd hit the floor hard. She's up and appears to be walking it off. She'll be okay by the looks of it. And Miller at the line now for 2. First shot is good.
And offensively, Pittsburgh, we're looking against a 2-3 zone early on. It's a very aggressive 2-3 zone. They're, like you said, bringing those corner defenders up, trying to get those passing lanes, and that cause chaos, which we don't handle with too well.
And they trap out of it. And Miller's second shot no good, but I think they're calling a lane violation against Willard, and so English will get another crack at it.
So if you're Pittsburgh, what you need to do is slow down. Don't get into those trap points like Angie Miller just did the last 2 possessions, and get in those corners. Get yourself in a more favorable spot offensively and give yourself more people to pass to you.
Willard getting it ahead to Maddie Martin, and Floyd walks with it, and that turns it over. I have that as her 3rd turnover of the game. Adelie Gober checking in. Angie Miller will sit for the Dragons. Gober gets it into Jorge, trying to dribble her way out of trouble. And she's going to just throw that to no one in particular. And it's thrown away way over the top. And Jorge, when she gets hurried up, it's problematic. And she was definitely hurried there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as you can see there, this pressure they're putting against us, we're struggling. We're not doing a very good job of getting that help towards the ball. And so it's just causing for sporadic errors.
Missouri teams are known for their full court pressure, their trapping. They pressure you up the court. Dragons had trouble with it early in the season. They're having trouble with it early tonight. And there's a 3-second violation called against Kennedy Keller for Willard. So Willard's having their own troubles here early. It's not that they're playing a perfect game either. Trying to get it into Gober, and if you're Gober, you got to come to the ball and shorten the pass. She was kind of going away from that pass, allowed the defender to get in there and get a hand on it. Into Gober, she's triple teamed, trying to dribble out of it. You got to anticipate that that's what they're going to do and start immediately looking for teammates. And instead, Adelie dribbled into a triple team. That'll turn it over. For the Dragons, I have that as their 3rd turnover. And so give it right back to Willard. With the Dragons hanging on to a 3-2 lead here early. Maddie Martin with it, has it poked away by Gober. She'll get it back in the backcourt. Now to Kennedy Keller working against Miller. They'll get it to Floyd in the lane, kicks it out. Back up top to Addie Smith, over to Keller. She'll pull the trigger on a 3 off the back iron. No good. And then Gober and Reed collide. Going for the rebound. It's going to be out of bounds. It should be Willard ball. They say it's Dragon ball.
I'd argue we got a whip on there.
Yeah, we'll take it. Get it into Miller. She needs to get it out of trouble. Gets it ahead to Mackenzie English. She throws it right into the hands of a defender, but it ends up with Odessa Reed. Her shot way off the mark. The rebound comes down to Maddie Martin for Willard. Ahead to Murray. Down low to Floyd. Off the deflection. She's fouled. She'll head to the line. And she was fouled by Mackenzie English. That's not a good sign for the Dragons. It's her first team foul. And if you're Pittsburgh, you got to keep Mackenzie out of foul trouble to stay in this game.
Yeah, we're already lacking the size department. So if we can keep Mackenzie English both offensively and defensively down low, she's such a presence that just keeps us in the game even when she's not scoring points.
Floyd ties it with her first free throw, looking to give Willard their first lead of the night with her second. And she can't connect. Rebound comes down to English, but poked away from her by Murray. And the Dragons, they got to find some answers for this press. Jorge to inbound, gets it into Miller. She's working up the sideline, which is another defender, and she's going to be fouled in the open floor by Martin. And good job by Miller just to go into Martin and force the issue.
No, she does a great job using her speed.
Yep.
There's no doubt about that. She has full confidence in her ability just to run past through a defender.
I would like her to do it a little more inbounds and not allow herself to be trapped along that sideline. Miller gets it over to Jorge. Now back to Anna. High arcing three, way off the mark. Rebound comes down to Reed, off the glass, and good for Odessa. First bucket of the night for Odessa Reed, gives the Dragons a 2-point lead, but they get beat down the floor. That's Sydney West, who just checked into the game, has her first bucket of the night. And the Dragons a defensive lapse after a made bucket. As Willard, they're going to play end-to-end on you, and there's a foul in the open floor as English tried to dribble out of trouble. They whistle that one on Emma Anderson.
What you're seeing on this press break for Pittsburgh is it kind of feels like every man for themselves right now.
They whistled Elise Murray with that one. I don't think she was near the play, so sorry, Elise. She picks up her first from about 50 yards away from the play. Miller with it, gives it up to Jorge. Will dribble around the horn, into the lane, little runner, no good. Rebound Odessa Reed again. Putback no good. Reed the rebound and the putback, but she's fouled. And they're going to whistle Kennedy Keller with that one. That's her first. But it was ruled on the floor, not a shooting foul. So the Dragons will inbound on the other side of this timeout, a 30-second timeout. And we've seen what Willard wants to do. They get up and down the floor very quickly. The Dragons are going to have to adapt to that, but more importantly, they got to adapt to this press because so far it's given them some trouble.
Yeah, our press break has been, like I just mentioned, it feels like every man for themselves. It kind of feels like the person who gets the inbound is kind of just there to fend for themselves. We saw Mackenzie English had it right there, got fouled. Luckily, tried to have to split a double team because everybody else just ran down the court.
Yeah.
They cleared the court.
And Miller had to run out of a double team over here and got fouled, got bailed out by a foul. And really there's not much, I would say you're not really spreading the floor very well if you're the Dragons to break that press. So get it into Gober, up top to Miller. Down low to English. Into the corner to Gober. That's a long two from Adderley. She thought about it for a while. Comes down to English. Her putback is good. 4 points for Mackenzie English. And the Dragons back in front by 2. Keller handling it down the floor for Willard. Gives it up to West. Cross to Floyd. Now this is Hadley McNabb, excuse me. Back to Floyd. In the lane, she kicks it out. Shot on the way from McNabb, no good. Rebound battled for and controlled by English. So Mackenzie doing her work on the boards tonight. Her and Odessa Reed have really been a presence for the Dragons down low, despite the height disadvantage. Gober, long NBA three, off the mark. Rebound, Miller steps into it, off the glass and good. Angie Miller's first field goal of the night gives the Dragons a 9-5 lead. Nice pass over the top to find Floyd. And English, good job not fouling there. Now Harper Floyd has her first field goal. She's got 3 points tonight. And the Dragon lead back down to 2. Gober with it on the right wing. Lob pass over the top to Reed. She's clobbered under the bucket. I think they're going to get Floyd with this one. And it'll send Odessa Reed to the line to shoot a pair. I don't know if she was shooting or just kind of protecting herself, but she will head to the line to shoot 2, and you'll take it if you're the Dragons. Oh, that's a 5th team foul. There we go. They're in the bonus. That's what it is. I didn't think she even had a chance to shoot before she got floored. Reed's first free throw of the night is good. Pushes the Dragon lead to 3.
Yeah, what you're seeing early on, Odessa Reed is getting beat up down there.
Yeah.
You know, they have the height advantage on us, but the physicality is obviously posing a problem for Willard defensively.
Reed doesn't follow her free throw, and the rebound comes down right in front of her to Murray. And now Willard with it on the other end. Into the corner, McNatt for 3. That's Hadley's first bucket, and it ties the game at 10. There's good floor spacing by the Dragons as they get ahead to Reed down the lane, but she has it stolen from behind by Elise Murray. And quickly back the other way, the shot no good. Rebound English, she's off and running, but being hassled up the floor. Gives it up to Hertrick off the glass and good. Sophia's first bucket of the game, and the Dragons back up by a bucket. This can be an up and down game for Pittsburg. Got to get set defensively and get ready to go. Oh, big 3-point bucket by Murray. Elise Murray, her first field goal is a big one. A 3 from straight away. The Dragons almost turn it over there. And you can't lob those slow passes over the top against this press. It's got to be concise. It's got to be fast. And Hertrick got away with one there. Gets it into Miller. Angie handling up the floor, twisting and turning, has to pick up her dribble, gives it up to Jorge on the right wing. Her pass too hot and off the hand of English, out of bounds.
Yeah, you were seeing it each possession. It feels like just inaccurate pass, not enough care for where you're putting it towards and who you're taking it to.
If you're going to throw it that hard, you better hit him in the chest. Back out, shot on the way for Keller, no good off the back iron. A couple of Dragons battling for the rebound. They knock it away from each other. Willard comes away with it. Shot on the way for McNatt is good for 3. And timeout, Dragons. Coach Gegg wants to talk it over. 30-second timeout. We'll take it as we'll stay right here, excuse me. And what was a 2-point game in favor of the Dragons quickly turns to a 4-point advantage for Willard based on some defensive lapses, I would say, some turnovers, and then not playing perimeter defense on the outside shooters when Willard's demonstrated a willingness to shoot those threes.
Yeah, it felt like those last couple minutes we got out physical. Like they wanted it more than us. They had better boxing out technique. We didn't care to go follow the shot. We didn't care to box out when they shot it. We didn't close out hard.
And you got to talk on the rebounds. You have 2 white jerseys fighting over a rebound, and we've seen that several times this season. And Willard able to just poke it away and come away with it, and it results in a straightaway 3. So Dragons with it, coming out of the timeout. Hertrick to inbound. She'll get it into Miller in the corner. Angie throws it away. And there's another slow, lazy pass. It's got to be faster than that against this Willard press. And you look at the way the Tigers are passing the ball, quick and decisive. Nice block by English, but it's ripped out of the hands of Jorge. And another 3-point attempt, in and out. Rebound English, long outlet pass ahead to Hertrick, but now defense able to recover. Sophia to the bucket, and the foul. Confident move by Sophia Hertrick as she gets a chance to complete an old-fashioned 3-point play. She cuts the lead to 2. She could cut it to 1 right here.
I'll tell you one thing Sophia Hertrick does so well is run out in transition. And her and Mackenzie English have that connection. We've seen it multiple times this season where Mackenzie English grabs that rebound and will throw a long outlet pass to a wide open Sophia Hertrick, and she'll go down there and make a layup through contact each and every time.
Free throw off the mark for Hertrick. And an awkward landing by Sophia as she takes English out on the play. Numbers for Willard, but Good defensive play by Adley Gober, and that'll do it for the first quarter. The Dragons trailing it 16-14, but it's been a back-and-forth affair, very competitive matchup. And if you're Coach Gegg, I think you got to be pretty happy with where your team is at this point. We'll step away for a quick break, and we'll be back with second quarter action. You watch a Dragon basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
One quarter in the books. Dragons trailing it 16-14 to the Willard Tigers out of the Springfield metro area. Dragons have the ball to start the second quarter. Gobert gives it up to Anna Jorge, and then a bounce pass out to Hertrich, who took her eye off of it for just a second, and it goes out of bounds. Dragons turn it over on the first possession of the second quarter. You hate to see that coming out of a timeout, or out of a stoppage anyway. Keller left wide open, three-pointer no good. Rebound comes right back to her. Now they'll work it around the horn to Floyd. This is Addie Smith. Crossover on Gober down the lane. Blocked by Hertrich. And then a held ball situation. It will stay with Willard. And Willard just getting after the ball tenaciously, and the Dragons getting it ripped out of their hands. And there's another block down low by Jorge. It'll stay with Willard. Oh no, they're gonna whistle Jorge with a foul. Maybe she got her with the body. The block was clean. That's Anna's first team foul in the Dragons second quarter. And she did have a lot of momentum going, and I think if she'd have gone straight up, she probably would have got away with it, but she got her with the body. And the first free throw from Elise Murray, no good.
I'll tell you what, we were saying pregame, it feels like we win that tenacious and physicality battle each and every game. Right now, I feel like Willard, after one quarter, stuck it to us.
Murray misses both free throws, so the Dragons come away with the rebound, and then it's stolen away by Murray, and she's fouled once again by Gober, and she'll head to the free throw line. And Gober doesn't like the foul call, but if the Dragons don't turn the ball over, you're not in a situation to commit that foul. So Elise Murray 0 for 2 from the stripe tonight, but with another shot at it right here. There, that one went in. It did about everything before going in.
And I'll tell you one person for Willard that Pittsburgh needs to be wary of is Murray. I feel like she can do each and everything on the court for Willard. She can score, she can defend, she's aggressive right there. She's making a difference on that rebound call right there.
So Murray comes away 1 of 2 on that trip. She's 1 of 4 from the line tonight. She has 4 points, and the Willard lead is 3. And you can see they're going to apply some more full court pressure here because the Dragons have yet to demonstrate an ability to consistently break it. English working off a screen from Miller. Cross court to Hertrich. Down low to Reed. Kicks it out to Miller. Three-pointer no good. I think you'd like to see Odessa take that one to the bucket. Getting it down low in that position. And instead kicks it out for a low percentage three-point shot from Miller.
Yeah, we've been pretty high percentage around the basket. We've been pretty favorable around the basket. And we'd like to see, especially Odessa Reed and Mackenzie English, shoot those shots.
And again, Reed has it poked out of her hands. Dragons just not securing the basketball tonight. And normally it's passing, but tonight it's just, can you hang on to the ball with the other team swiping at it? And you got to anticipate that that's what they're going to do if you're the Dragons, and grip that ball. Reed will head to the Dragon bench. Miller will get the inbound pass along the baseline, gives it up to Hertrick. Sophia steps through a double team, gets it ahead to Miller. Now to Gober, steps into a long three, off the mark. Rebound comes down to Murray for Willard, ahead to Floyd. Off the glass and good. Harper Floyd has 5 points, and it's a 5-point lead for Willard. There's a foul away from the, like on the Dragon side of the floor. And they're going to whistle that one on Sydney West as she just didn't move her feet, collided with Hertrick coming up the floor. Her first, second team foul on Willard in this second quarter. Both teams playing with 2 right now. I think Jorge now to English, trying to get it down low to Anna. That pass deflected, then off the bottom of the backboard. And now Willard coming back the other way. Floyd with it, loses her footing. And it's a held ball situation. And it'll be Dragon ball.
You can see what's giving Pittsburgh so much trouble. This run that Ward's had is transition. The Willard runs a great transition offense. They send their 5 down the basket. She rim runs and gives a wide open lane every time, and Murray just delivers her pass and straight each and every time.
McNatt almost picked that one off. The Dragons get it on the offensive end. Hertrick step it into a 3, and she drills it. Oh, Pittsburgh needed that one. Cuts the Willard lead to 2. 5:48 to play first half. Quickly back the other way. West left open on the near side. Her shot way short. And Hertrick comes away with it for the Dragons. Ahead to Miller, who will race up the floor with it. Trying to dribble out of a trap, and does. Gets it to Adelie Gober. Now back to Miller. Back to Gober. Jorge with it on the right wing. Back out to Miller. Working it around the horn. Back to Hertrick. Had an open 3 and didn't take it. Coach Gegg's like, take that. Now Gober will step into one, and she hits it. Adelie Gober's first bucket of the night. Brings the Willard lead back down to 1. Quickly back the other way, Addie Smith. And a long shot on the way from Floyd, no good. Rebound comes down to Jorge. And Willard's going to back off of that full court pressure as Miller walks it up the floor. Under 5 to play first half. Dragons trailing by 1. I'm sorry, Dragons leading by 1. They get it down low to English. She's fouled, and the bucket. They'll whistle that one on Sydney West. That's her second.
Great job by Hertrick to receive that ball on the right wing. And, you know, when they swing the ball to the opposite wing, that post just going from 15 feet to 15 feet. So Mackenzie English going from the left block to the right block. Hertrick knows she's coming across. She hits her before she can go to the right block and stride to the basket. So Mackenzie English can just receive it under the basket and get a wide open layup behind the defense to create an and one opportunity.
Good find. Free throw on the way from English. No good off the back iron. Rebound comes down to Murray. They'll get it down low to Floyd quickly, and she's got a height advantage on English. She's able to get the little baby hook shot to go. Harper Floyd has 7 points. Quickly back the other way. Jorge not high enough off the backboard, but Hertrick there to get the rebound. Gober for 3, in and out. Rebound comes down to Kendall Elkamil, who can't control it, and Floyd comes away with it, and now Murray will push it up the floor for Willard. Somebody better cut her off. Gets it over to Sydney West. Steps into a 3. No good. And we got what was that call?
Hit the shot clock.
Ah, okay. Odessa Reed into the game. Mackenzie English to get a breather for the Dragons. And now this is the challenge for Pittsburgh. Where's your offense coming from? What are you going to run it through with English on the bench? Elkamil handling. She can't get trapped. She almost did there. Gives it up ahead to Jorge. Anna across court to Gober. Every pass being deflected right now. Seems when these Dragons here in this game, almost every pass is a 50-50 ball. Elkamil driving, kicks out to Jorge. She drives into the lane. Little runner from Anna is good. First bucket of the night for Jorge. And Dragons have a 3-point lead. As rough as it's been, they're leading by 3. Maddie Martin with it. Over to Floyd in the corner, round and down for Harper Floyd. She's got 9 points, and the Dragon lead back down to 1. There's another 50-50 ball. Dragons get it across half court. Hertrick with it. Over to Elkamil. Her pass deflected again. And ahead to Murray. And spinning under the glass, no good. Rebound Jorge, and she's tied up. And a held ball, it'll be Willard ball.
For the most part, I feel like Pittsburgh's done a good job of fighting this wave of aggressiveness.
Yeah, at least Anna didn't get it ripped out of her hands, and it was a held ball. So Willard, though, gets another shot at it here. They'll inbound it over the top. This is Emma Anderson who's checked into the game. She gives it to Addie Smith. Off the glass, and good for Smith. She's got 4. And now Willard on top by 1. Elkamil, her pass deflected. And Kendall's throwing the same type of pass every time, trying to throw it over the top. Gets it away to Hertrick. That pass deflected. And every pass is a 50-50 ball. Mackenzie English picks it off going the other way. Jorge off the glass and good. Ana Jorge has 4 points, and now the Dragons, another lead change, up by 1. Stepping into a 3-point shot is Emma Anderson, no good. Rebound comes down to Maddie Martin. She backs it out. Back up top to Anderson into the corner. And a travel. Going to be whistled against Macy Martin, the senior forward, just checked in the game.
Defensively, these last
Martin
couple
will
minutes,
take a seat.
Pittsburgh's been kind of lucky because you can see a lot of mismatches. We're having a hard time finding our man, and that's leading to open shots for Willard. They just haven't made us pay just yet.
Odessa Reed with it. Steps through and passes over the top of Kendall Elkamil and throws it away out of bounds. And Coach Gegg is deep breaths. Count to 10, Coach. Dragons leading it by 1. Willard back down on the other end. Keller with it in the corner, guarded by English. Driving, scoop shot, no good. Tipped out. Battle for the rebound, and it's going to be another held ball. And you can see Miller hitting the floor, getting after it. And it should be Dragon ball off of the possession arrow. Elise Murray checking back into the game for Willard. And Emma Anderson will sit.
Yet again, Pittsburgh kind of getting tasted their own medicine this game. The tenacity, it's kind of been putting against them. They've kind of been the ones getting punched around, but I think they've taken the punch as well.
It's been a similar story every game they've played against a Missouri school this year. It's the full court press. It turns into an up and down game. And tonight the Dragons looking a little bit better than they looked early in the season against this, but still far from perfect. Ahead to Hertrick. Off the glass, no good. Rebound Elkamil. Back to Hertrick. Steps into a 3. Off the mark. Rebound Elkamil. Kendall loses the dribble, gets it back off the glass and good. Kendall Elkamil, a couple of timely offensive boards for the Dragons, just kept after it and comes away with the bucket. Pittsburgh leading by 3. There's a timeout on the floor. Was that a timeout? Or was it just a substitution? I think he was just wanting to sub in off of the made basket was Coach Luke Floyd of Willard. And so we're still rolling here. 1:39 to play first half. Dragons leading it by 3. Boy, the pep band was ready to roll, I'll tell you what.
Well, Kendall Elkamil, what a way to fight for more minutes in a tournament setting. This is where you're going to get your chances because these don't go towards SEK games. That's a great chance to give yourself more opportunity right there.
Murray spinning into the lane, cut off by English, and McKenzie comes away with it, but then stepped on the end line, and we've seen that a lot this year. The Dragons get the ball and then put that back foot down on the end line and turn it right back over. So Willard getting another chance at it. Murray to inbound from the baseline. Over the top to Floyd. Three-pointer coming. And it... Who's getting that? Who's getting that? If I was down there, I'd sky right up there and get it. But
sorry, Casper got it for us.
Yeah. It's our friendly ghost here in the gym who knocks all of our boys' three-pointers off the out of the bucket. Murray going to inbound it one more time for Willard. Keller with it. She got away with a walk there. She steps into English. And, I mean, that was a travel on the other end when Jorge did it. But nonetheless, McKenzie picks up her second. And it will send Keller to the line to shoot a pair.
At the line for the Tigers, number 31, Kennedy Keller.
Keller yet to score tonight. So first trip to the line. There she is. And English is going to sit probably for the next minute 18 to protect her because she's playing with 2 fouls. Second shot is good for Keller, 2 for 2 from the stripe. And the Dragon lead down to 1. And this is the danger zone here for Pittsburgh. You got English on the bench, and you got to generate, at least take care of the basketball, and you want to limit the number of possessions left in this half. Miller with it, dribbling out of a double team into the corner to Hertrick. Steps through, down to Reed. Odessa going to work. Underhanded pass out to Elkamil. Now back up top to Miller. Back to Elkamil, over the top to Reed. Off the glass, no good. Odessa gets it back. Her putback is good. 5 points for Odessa Reed. The Dragon lead back to 3. Under a minute to play first half. Quickly down the other way. Martin with it, gives it up to Murray. Now this is Addie Smith driving, shot no good, tipped around. Dragon's got to come up with the rebound here. Kick it out, shot on the way from Martin is good. That's her first bucket. And now Miller going to be fouled in the open floor by Murray. That's her second. And that's the fourth on Willard, so their next foul is going to result in free throws for the Dragons. They have a couple to give. I'm sorry, one to give. Quickly ahead to Reed. Odessa can't get the layup to fall, gets her own rebound. The putback no good. Rebound Jorge. Anna kicks it out to Hertrick. She barely handles the pass. Elkamil loses the dribble. Jorge picks it up. Out to Hertrick. She'll try a three, and it's good. Sophia Hertrick, 2 big three-point buckets in this second quarter, and a turnover by Willard. And now they're yelling at each other. It does not a good look, as you've got Maddie Martin barking at Elise Murray after the confusion on the inbound play. And some frustration a little bit here for Willard coming down the stretch with the Dragons leading by 4. Pittsburgh will have it back, 7.5 seconds to shoot. Shot clock is off. Elkamil heads to the Dragon bench as English checks back in for Pittsburgh. They get it into McKenzie, off the glass, no good, gets her own rebound. The putback, no good, battle for it, and Reed's gonna get an over the back foul, and English just kind of forced that one up a little bit, but I think that's what she wanted. She got the ball right where she wanted it. I think a pump fake there would have been a good idea, and it'll give it to Willard with 2.7. Dragons still got to play some defense here, and they're going to have some full court pressure as they inbound it to Murray. Elise behind the back dribble, steps into a long three-pointer, and she's fouled by Angie Miller. You cannot foul somebody shooting a half-court shot. And Coach Gegg letting her hear about it. That's such a low percentage shot. Now she gets 3 free throws. Oh. That's the first personal on Miller, and a really bad one. But Murray misses the first free throw. She is 1 of 5 from the stripe tonight.
That's how it's been all night for Pittsburgh. It just feels like we can't put everything together. We can't get a full string of events to go our way.
Miller hits the second. She's 2 of 6 from the line, trying to get to 50% with this one right here. And she does. At the half, Dragons lead it by 2. After a foul on a half-court chuck at the buzzer, gives 2 points to Willard. At the break, Dragons lead it 33-31. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with the GN Bank halftime show. You're watching Dragon basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
Hold on. It's monstrous.
With Crawcan's multi-gig internet, you can experience monstrous speeds for every device in your home or business at the same time for a low, no-nonsense price.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GerardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
It's the rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Welcome back to Pittsburg High School. At the half, the Dragon girls leading the Willard Tigers 33-31 in what was an up and down affair. But the Dragons so far coming out just a little bit better than Willard here at the break. And as long as they keep that going, a win is a win is a win. Doesn't matter if it's 2 points, 1 point, we'll take it. And we've seen the Dragons win some close games this year. This is the GN Bank Halftime Show, brought to you by GN Bank, where they've been providing customers with the highest quality financial services in a friendly and personal way for more than 100 years. Whether it's personal, business, or agricultural needs, trust the team at GN Bank to find out more. Check out them out online at gn-bank.com. Woof! Man, that first score, I feel like I need to catch my breath from that first half. And just 2-point game here at the break. Dragons led it by as many as like 5, 6 maybe at one point. But every time the Dragons started to get a little bit of breathing room, Willard came storming back. And I think the Dragons doing pretty well to lead it by 2 here at the break. And let's go ahead and take a look at some of those scoring totals. This is our Eye on the Game, brought to you by Kanar Eye Care. As we take a look back at the first half, Kanar Eye Care is here to make sure you can see what you're looking at. Kanar Eye Care, with locations in Pittsburg and Girard, is here to help their valued customers. Learn more at CanarEyeCare.com. All right, first for the Pittsburgh Purple Dragons, they're led in scoring by Sophia Hertrick. She's got 10 points, 6 of them coming in that second quarter from beyond the arc. Next up is Mackenzie English. She's got 6. Odessa Reed with 5. Anna Jorge with 4. And then Angie Miller and Adelie Gover with 3. And Kendall Elkamil with a big bucket. She really battled for it, had 2 offensive rebounds, and finally came away with a bucket in that second quarter to round out the scoring for the Purple Dragons. For Willard, they're led in scoring by Harper Floyd. She has 9, 6 of those coming in the second quarter. Next up, Elise Murray and Hadley McNatt with 6 points each. Murray has a 3-point bucket in the first quarter and then 3 of 6 from the free throw line in the second quarter. McNatt, all 6 of her points coming from beyond the arc in the first quarter. Kennedy Keller, Maddie Martin, and Sydney West with a bucket each to round out the scoring for Willard. At the break, Dragons leading it 33-31. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Thanks to your support, Canara Eye Care has expanded. With double the space, they offer more exam rooms, larger optical selection, and extended hours to fit your schedule. And with the latest technology, they can quickly diagnose any eye-related issues. All patients are welcome at Canara Eye Care, the clear choice for your patient.
It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Chicken Annie's Girard. When you're facing a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Catering and carry out from Chicken Annie's Girard. When an onion ring craving is too much to bear, when the family's coming over and you weren't aware, it's Chicken Annie's Girard to the rescue. When there's 20, 30, 100 to feed, you need Chicken Annie's Girard indeed. A heroic value, superb flavor. When there's a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Chicken Annie's Girard.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Every tax season a villain rises.
Keep those numbers messy. I thrive on confusion.
But when overpayment strikes, a hero answers the call.
You can't save them all, Captain.
Watch me. Prime Accounting, fighting for your deductions, protecting your refund. Don't let Tax Luther take your refund. Join Team Prime today. Power to the people who file.
To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
Welcome back to Pittsburg High School. At the half, the Dragon girls leading the Willard Tigers 33-31. I'm Josh Lettner, alongside me, Michael Kissel. And gosh, if you're Coach Gegg, you got to be super happy with where your team is right now after that first half. I mean, they encountered adversity, they answered it. The defensive pressure has been there all night. They've gotten the outside shooting when they need it. They got to continue to take care of the basketball, because you know that Coach Floyd and the Tigers are just going to keep that full court pressure coming, because the Dragons at times, fits and starts, have struggled with it. And I think it'll be Dragon ball to start the third quarter as the pep band making their presence felt, playing the fight song. I'll refrain from singing it to you, Michael, but I know the words.
I never knew the words in Yoshi's fight song. So.
Well, we come from different generations, my friend.
Oh, I knew.
I know both sets of the words to our fight song. There's an alternate version that I will not share publicly. Dragons with the ball. Jorge gets it into the corner to Odessa Reed, working against Murray, kicks it around the horn, and Hertrich throws it to the official out of bounds, and Dragons turn it over. You got to look before you throw.
And you can see how that could be an issue. They're wearing white too.
Right, but they're grown men in stripes. Back on the other end, Addie Smith with it. Her pass picked off, trying to go cross court. Odessa Reed there for the Dragons. She'll give it up to Jorge. Now back to Miller. Over to Hertrich, near side. Now way up top to English, back to Hertrich, back to English at the elbow. Trying to get it down low to Reed, too high. Odessa saves it in bounds. Hertrich tracks it down. Trying to force it down low to English, out to Miller. Angie, little runner off the glass, is good. 5 points for Miller. Dragons by 4. Murray coming back the other way for Willard. Pass ahead to Keller, open for 3. Her rebound comes down to Floyd, poked away from behind, but she gathers it back. Her shot no good. The rebound on a Jorge. Pass out ahead to Hertrick, working against Keller. No foul called.
Oh, wow.
I'm sure Sophia just fell down on her own. She's known to do that. Coach Gegg's like, dude, what are we doing?
What?
And that'll turn it over to Willard. You got to be kidding me. Everybody in the gym saw that except people wearing the colors black and white. And so Willard ball. Murray with it. Over to Keller, back over to Murray. Up top to Smith. Looking around. Back to Keller. Well, work it, trying to get it down to Floyd. You can tell Smith, though, nice drive on Jorge. Goes right by her, and she gets the bucket. She's got 6 points, and the Dragon lead back down to 2. English with it, ahead to Miller. To English, down low, she finds Odessa Reed off the glass and good. 7 points for Odessa Reed. Dragon lead is 4. Murray over the top, gets it to Floyd. Over to Keller, driving baseline on Jorge. Tries to kick it back in. Tracked down by McNadd, and a good effort by McNadd to track that one down in the open floor, and then an open three-pointer for Elise Murray as the Dragons lose her defensively. She's got 9 points. That's her second three-point bucket of the night, and we know Willard wants to shoot threes. Reed down the lane, lots of contact, off the glass and good. 9 points now for Reed.
Odessa Reed.
Dragon leads 3, timeout. Willard. It's a full timeout. We'll take it as well. 5:25 to play third quarter. Dragons leading it by 3. We'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
Willard with the ball coming out of the timeout. Dragons leading by 3. 5:22 to play third quarter. This is Elise Murray handling it up the floor. Gives it up to Kennedy Keller. Now Floyd with it. Back up top to Keller. Scoop shot layup, no good. Rebound to Odessa Reed. Gives it up to English. And another kind of lob pass over the top, but tracked down by Angie Miller. Now Anna Jorge with it. Out top to English. She'll try the 3, and it's good. 9 points for Mackenzie English. The Dragon lead is 6. Can they get a stop here and build on it? Cross court to Keller. She'll try a long 3 off the back iron, but she's fouled by Reed. And Odessa got it all going in that direction and couldn't get stopped. And she doesn't allow Keller to land cleanly. And so the second 3-shot attempt trip to the line for Willard tonight. Murray had one at the end of the first half, and now Keller with one here in the third quarter. She misses the first.
Yeah, what's going on is we're just getting beat defensively on rotations. They're passing faster and our defense can rotate, so we're still trying to close out hard to prevent that 3-point shot. And, you know, they right there, Odessa Reed just got a little ahead of herself and couldn't clear herself from the shooter and give her a clean landing path.
Second shot rattles in. And Keller did a good job of selling it, too. Second shot off the front iron, rebound Reed. So 1 of 3 on that trip is Kennedy Keller. And Miller pushing it up the floor, gets it to English. She's fouled by Floyd going to the bucket, and English will head to the line to shoot 2. She is 0 for 1 from the stripe tonight. Harper Floyd, that's her third.
At the line for the Purple Dragons, number 30, Kinsey English.
First shot is good. English has 10. She hits them both. The Dragons lead it by 7, their largest lead of the night. Murray quickly back the other way. A three-point attempt from Martin. No good, but the rebound tracked down by Addie Smith as bodies are hitting the floor. Murray's three-point attempt is no good. Floyd comes away with it. Back out to Murray. Her pass picked off by Hertrick. Sophia off and running as Murray tracks her down. She loses the dribble. And they are going to whistle Hertrick with the foul after she lost the dribble, and Dragons just didn't have the numbers that time. Hertrick taken off with it and needed to kind of pump the brakes once she crossed the timeline. But she kept driving and drove right into the defense. And I think a trailer poked it loose, and then Sophia, I don't know, came with the flying knee and whistle for the foul. Keller down the lane, a little bit out of control. Shot no good. Rebound Miller. She'll give it up to English. Ahead to Jorge. Goes past Floyd. Off the glass and good for Jorge. She's got 6 points. The Dragon lead is 9. Another pickoff by English. Gets it back into the defense, spinning into the lane.
Just not a lot you can do defensively when Mackenzie English gets into the paint.
She's got, I think, 13. The Dragon lead is 11. This is Smith with it, driving into the lane. Miller cuts her off, out to Floyd for 3, off the mark. Ahead to Hertrick, who loses the dribble, gets it back, kind of pumping the brakes, and she's fouled in the open floor. They're going to whistle that one against Addie Smith, and I think that's her first, and it is. Just the second team foul on Willard in this third quarter.
And these last handful of minutes, what you're seeing from Pittsburgh is they're just beating the brakes off Willard just in transition alone. They just kind of outran them, and that Willard just looks all out of sorts, and Pittsburgh just had a bunch of controlled chaos. They made the right pass every time, and a couple minutes of succession, which we haven't seen this game so far, and we see what happens when they can do so.
Miller gives it up to Hertrick, or I'm sorry, to Gober. Adelie spinning, now needs to get rid of it. Gets it over to Hertrick. Down low to English. She's fouled, but no call. Like, I don't know how she gets knocked off of her spot like that without a foul. And that's what Coach Gegg is asking the officials. And she gets the deadpan, dead-eyed stare from them. And now the Dragons will inbound from the baseline, trying to get it into English. They do. She's pretty deep. And this time she gets the foul calls. They're going to whistle this one against Sydney West. That's her third.
I got to say, I don't know how Angie Miller gets half those passes into her.
Yeah,
it feels like she's threading
the needle.
Yeah.
I didn't think that one was going to work at all, but
her passes never look open, but it seems to always find the receiver.
It happened faster than I could conjugate a word there, so. English hits the free throw.
Substitution for the Tigers, number 2, Addie Smith. And for the Purple Dragons, number 20.
Elkamil's going to check into the game, replacing Hertrick.
And Kendall Elkamil's had quite the showing this evening in her just handful of minutes.
Yeah, she's a pesky defender, and if you watch the JV game, she's one of the better players on that JV squad and has earned herself quality varsity minutes this year. That pass deflected and picked off by Jorge, and she's fouled by Murray. Is Anna a little slow to get up. And I didn't see if she rolled the ankle or came down hard on the knee or what it was. But that's the third on Murray. The Dragon's going to get it in over the top to English. Kinsey's going to handle it across half court. Now cross court to Elkamil. She'll pull the trigger on a three. Boom! Elkamil with 5 points. The Dragons Lead it by 13, 16. What is this?
16.
16. Math is hard. And a big three-point bucket to answer back on the other end by Harper Floyd. She's got 6 points, and Willard needed that 3. English ahead to El Camille off the glass and good. Boy, I tell you what, Kendall El Camille came to play tonight. She's got 7 points. Dragon lead is 15. Smith with it on the other end for Willard. Over to Murray. Guarded by Gober. Sydney West with it. Gives it back up to Murray. Driving into the lane. Elevates. Shot no good. Rebound English. Gets it ahead to Jorge, who will handle it across the timeline. Ahead to Miller, but then Anna walked with it again tonight. That's her second travel call tonight. This one happened on the move in the open floor. It's kind of hard to do. Now Murray with it for Willard after the turnover. Looking to cut into this 15-point lead for the Dragons. Minute 28 to play, third quarter. And a timeout as Coach Floyd wants to talk it over with his team. 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Boy, these Dragons. This third quarter, man, I wish we could bottle this.
Now, this is a fantastic showing. This might be one of our better quarters we've had all year.
Probably maybe the best.
Yeah. And especially
against
the
quality opponent.
Yes,
yeah.
the quality of the opponent, the speed at which the opponent rushes us in, and how well we've done to handle that speed, and we capitalized off it and used it against them. Because Willard's been so sped up defensively. We've used that to speed them up offensively. And this possession, they just haven't had any quality opportunities, it feels like.
And I think we're finally seeing, okay, teams have pressed us all year, kind of getting it figured out a little bit and learning how to break it. And the Dragons have done a better job in this quarter of breaking that press from Willard. So Willard will inbound on their end of the floor. Addie Smith to throw it in from the far side. She'll get it into Murray. Off her hands. That's a backcourt that everybody in the gym saw. And that one's turnover is a mishandled pass by Maddie Martin. And it should have been a backcourt initially, but Willard turns it over on the pass as the Dragons get it into Gober. Adelie Perkin picks up her dribble, gets it to English. Over the top to Reed, but again, a 50-50 ball. Odessa ends up with it. El Camille throws it off the shot clock, and the Dragons had a great look at it there. And that one's a head scratcher. Like everybody completely out of sorts for Pittsburgh on that possession. They managed to break the press, but then it's like they were so surprised that they broke it that you couldn't get a decent shot off under the bucket. So now Willard with it, coming back the other way. This is Addie Smith. Gives it up to Elise Murray. Dribbling around. Had a shot at it. Floyd will pull the trigger on a 3. Nobody challenges. And Harper Floyd gets the 3-point bucket. She's got 12 points. As the Dragons get it into El Camille. Got to take care of the basketball. It's poked out of bounds. It'll stay with Pittsburgh.
And defensively, if you're Pittsburgh, that's the only threat that's been posed to you is that
they're knocking it out
shot.
of your hands, too. Yeah, the perimeter shot really is the only thing falling tonight for Willard.
Just have to make sure you close out hard and don't allow them to shoot that shot comfortably.
El Camille gets it into Miller. And Miller has her pocket picked by Smith and then fouls her. And that's went about as bad as that could go for the Dragons. Miller picks up her second. Smith has 8 points now. Anna Jorge into the game. Angie Miller to sit.
And I don't think we can blame that on Angie Miller. She got abandoned.
Yeah, she didn't have any help there and got trapped. But if you're Miller, you know the trap. You got to know the trap's coming, and you got to be ready to pass the ball the second you get it. English inbounds to El Camille. Back to McKenzie. Back to Kendall El Camille. Ahead to Adelie Gober. Gober cross court to Jorge. Back up top to English, and she's fouled by Maddie Martin. That's 2 on Martin, and that'll send English to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, I think Pittsburgh has done well enough, though, is they've been much more decisive in the second half with their passing. You can see when we were swinging the ball there, we weren't being slow enough to let Willard jump through those passing lanes like they were in the first half and get that transition steal, an easy bucket.
Keller and McNatt check back into the game for Willard, replacing Anderson and Martin. English hits the first, the second rattles in. 12-point lead for the 11-point lead for the Dragons. Murray on the other end, working against Elkamil. She kicks it out for Floyd. Three-pointer off the back iron, tipped around, controlled by Reed, ahead to English. McKenzie working to her left off the glass. Floyd doesn't want to commit her fourth foul, and English picks up the bucket. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. 1 quarter left to play. Dragons leading it by 13. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Okay, here we go.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh High School. 1 quarter left to play. Dragons lead it by 13. Willard with the ball to start the fourth quarter. Floyd with it, gives it up to Murray in the lane, picks up her dribble, nowhere to go. Gets away with a travel, gives it out to Floyd. Shot no good. Rebound comes down to Elkamil, and Kimball needs to get rid of it, and does ahead to Adelie Gober. Needs to slow it down. She's fouled on the open floor. They're going to get, I think, Addie Smith with this one. And they do. That's Smith's second. First team foul on Willard. Dragons outscored the Tigers 26-15 in that third quarter. Took what was a 2-point halftime lead to a 13-point lead at the end of the third quarter. Elkamil straight away three, no good. Rebound comes down to Murray for Willard. Long pass ahead, and they turn it over as McNatt unable to track it down before stepping on the end line. And that'll give it back to the Dragons. And if you're Pittsburgh, it'd be good to see some longer possessions. Getting it ahead to Elkamil, back to Gober, now to English. She's fouled by McNatt. That's Hadley's first, I have it. Is that right? Yeah, it is. I don't trust my stats, it's just experience. But
they're unofficial for a reason.
Boy, howdy, I'm right. What do you know? Like a broken watch. Gober with it, gives it up to Jorge on the near side, leaves her feet to pass. It gets over to English. She walked with it before kicking it over to Hertrick. And that's the third or fourth traveling violation by the Dragons tonight. Gives it back to Willard. Pittsburgh leading by 13, 7 minutes to play. Smith with it. Gives it out to Floyd. Keller, Murray. Bounce pass trying to get it to Floyd, and they turn it over again. Man, I lost track of turnovers. I wish I'd done a better job keeping track of that. I need a statistician to sit over here next to me and keep track of what's going on. Reed cross court to Hertrick. Gober slings it over to English, who handles the pass a little off the mark. Hertrick with it, back to Gober. Adelie forces it down low to Reed, now to Jorge, off the glass and good. Beautiful. Everybody touched the ball that time for the Dragons. That's 8 points for Anna Jorge, and Pittsburgh lead it by 15. Keller back the other way. Man, what a circus shot by Kennedy Keller.
Not much
and
you
it's
can do
good.
there.
No, shoot. I don't think a 6-foot man could have blocked that one. Hertrick with it, gives it back to Reed, driving, scoop layup. You'd like to see her go a little stronger to the hole with that one. Smith gets up hot after taking a shot as Reed tried to poke it away from her.
I promise you, Odessa Reed's not the person you want to take on.
Well, Smith came up like she wanted to, but it hurts getting popped in the nose, you know. Take it from me, I know.
Oh, it'll take you right off.
Quickly back the other way is Smith, dribbling angry. Gives it up to Floyd, working against English down the lane. Spinning, and McKenzie's going to pick up the foul with the body. I think she'd have just set her feet and stood there. She wouldn't have got that, but she jumped and went with Floyd on the spin, and so that will send Harper Floyd to the line. That's the third on English. She's got 2 more to give, just under 6 minutes to play. Dragons leading it by 13. Harper Floyd's first free throw off the mark.
Yeah, the only 2 things we've seen hurt us defensively is when Willard successfully runs the ball in transition, which they haven't had great succession in this whole second half, and when they shoot behind the perimeter. So if we can just cut down on those 2 things offensively, I mean, the game should be in our hands.
Hits the second. Dragon lead down to 12 as they keep with the full court pressure. English kicks it over to Miller off the hands of Hertrick, but it ends up with Jorge, who wisely dribbles before moving her feet. Gives it up to Gober into the corner to English. She'll try a 3 off the mark. Rebound tracked down by Hertrick, and Dragons get another shot at it. To English, back out to Hertrick. Sophia steps into a 3, in and out. Rebound comes down to Elise Murray for Willard. Murray handling it up the floor. Gives it up to Maddie Martin, back to Kennedy Keller, top of the key. She'll put it on the floor. Driving into the lane, fouled from behind by Jorge, who helps her up. And that's going to should send Keller to the line. That's 2 on Jorge. And Coach Gegg saying, hey, switch defensively. Don't clobber her from behind. And the first free throw in and out.
And that's because we've always struggled with on-ball defense and dribble drive defense. We've always gotten beat off a dribble all season, and now that they've started to put those high ball screens, allowing that the attacker to have even that other split second of advantage against us, it's not looking good if we don't switch.
Adelie Gober sits. And I believe it was Miller who checked in. Second free throw is good for Keller. Oh, a turnover by the Dragons as Reed can't handle it. And the ball poked away, and it's right back to Pittsburgh. Reed needs to pump the brakes. There she does. Almost has it stripped. It was touched by a defender. And Reed just kind of, sometimes it's a head scratcher. And that one certainly is.
It's just too open.
Yeah. And that's when you got to pass it off. Smith with it, dribbling, again, dribble drive, off the glass and good. And I think Willard's starting to figure out, hey, we can drive on these guys. And the Dragons need to do a better job of switching and helping each other out defensively. Ahead, Hertrick with it, off the glass and good.
Wow.
First bucket of the second half for Hertrick. She's got 12. And the Dragon lead back to 11 with 4.5 to play. Murray with it, kicks it out to Keller. She wants to take a 3. Instead, she'll dribble into the lane. Kicks it into the corner. Hertrick needs to close out on that shooter a little bit more. And if you're the Dragons, you'll give up a dribble drive. You don't want to give up 3s. Now Martin dribbling around. She kicks it out to Smith. Guarded by Jorge. Back to Martin. Is tipped out of bounds by English. It will stay with Willard. 7 seconds on the shot clock for the Tigers. Odessa Reed will sit, and I think we got Elkamil back into the game for the Dragons. Murray to inbound. Looking for Keller, gets it to her in the corner. And they're going to whistle a push foul on Kendall Elkamil. And that bails Willard out, resets the shot clock. So that's an untimely foul for Elkamil to pick up her first. So now Willard with all the time in the world to get a shot off here. And there's a foul on the inbound as Ana Jorge just shoved, I think it was Murray in the back. And that's just what, you have a hard time explaining why that even happened.
Yeah.
But now, I'm sorry, now it's going to send Keller to the line to shoot another pair. Her first is good.
Tell you what's happened there, just poor situational basketball defensively from Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
we had them down to 5 seconds left on the shot clock, and we commit 2 continuous fouls to put them in the bonus when they're down by 11 points.
Right, and now every time we foul, it stops the clock and sends them to the free throw line. We've seen the Dragons do this a couple times this year. They've been fortunate enough to come out with a win each time as Keller makes both free throws.
I'll tell you what Willard has done in the last minute. They have put themselves in a good chance to give themselves a comeback.
Going to make it a game now. There's a tip pass, another 50-50 ball, but English able to track it down to Hertrick, over to Elkamil, and another 50-50 ball over the top, and fortunately Keller unable to come up with the interception. It'll stay with the Dragons off the deflection. But there's like 3 passes in a row that are 50-50 balls that
an air raid offense.
Don't have to be.
Just slinging the pigskin.
English gets it into Miller, up top to Hertrick, back down low to McKenzie, off the glass and good from Elkamil, not good. And McKenzie, instead of going to her move, made the extra pass. I don't think Elkamil expected it, and then the shot was just off. Smith into the lane, kicks it out, open 3 for Floyd. There you go. Here we go. We're going to have a game now. It's a 6-point game, 3.5 to play. Coach Gegg is watching it melt away, so she calls a timeout, trying to stop the bleeding for the Dragons. And it's just like everything was going so well, and then, as so often we see with this squad, the switch gets flipped back in the other direction, and it just looks completely out of sorts. And there's no real explanation for it.
No,
it's full timeout, but we've already talked half the way through it, so we might as well stay here.
Yeah, I mean, everything, and it feels like every single thing that could have gone wrong in the last 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. That's the craziest part about it.
Yeah.
It wasn't that much time.
There's a 13-point lead like a minute ago, and the Dragons just been fouling their way right out of this lead.
Disintegrated.
Turning the ball over and just not making the right play offensively. I think if you're Mackenzie English, you get the ball down there on the blocks. You don't make that pass. You go to the bucket, and you're either fouled or you get the shot.
Yeah, and it wasn't necessarily the wrong basketball play. It was just unfortunate. Elkamil made a great back cut. I don't think either one of them was expecting to fall into their hands, so they tried to take it, and it just ball didn't fall their way, which for the last 2.5 minutes has been the case.
Yeah, it's not that it was a bad decision. It just ended up being the wrong one. And that's just kind of the way that's gone for the Dragons here over the last couple minutes. Hopefully got it sorted out in this timeout. Clock running, under 3.5 to play. Dragons by 6. God, another deflected pass. Ball fakes. Use the ball fake to throw the defenders off.
We did that.
But the Dragons just catch it and throw it in rhythm. And we've seen it all year. There's another bad pass. Off the hands of Miller, excuse me. Here comes Willard back the other way. Murray with it in the lane, kicks it out. Now there's a bad pass, picked off. English gives it up to Miller. Back to English. Cross court to Hertrick. Sophia stepping into a contested 3 off the mark. Follow your shot. The rebound comes down to Keller. Now Murray with it. Good look down low. Find Martin. Another turnover leads to a run out for Murray. It's just collapsing, imploding here for the Dragons down the stretch. What was a 13-point lead is now a 2-point game. Elkamil with it, don't force it. He kicks it out to Miller. Back to Elkamil, 3-point shot on the way, off the mark. Rebound Willard. Keller with it right down the lane, misses her shot. Not enough white jerseys there. El Camel's going to come away with it. Gives it up to English. Now Miller with it. Dragons looking tight with it. Gober going to go ahead and take a three. We saw this against Lebec County. You can't just take threes with 5 seconds deep into a possession in a 2-point game. Off the glass, no good. Rebound, Keller. And if the Dragons end up losing this game, they gave it to Willard. There's a foul on the open floor on El Camel. Oh, they're going to call a timeout. And fortunate for the Dragons that El Camel didn't pick up a foul there. It's a full timeout. We'll take it as well. 1:25 to play. Slipping away. Dragons leading by 2, 63-61. We'll take a break. We'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live. Welcome back to Pittsburgh High School. What was a 13-point lead for the Dragons what seems like just 2 minutes ago. It's now a 2-point game, and Pittsburgh has, as a team, pretty much done everything they can to get Willard back into this game. And the Tigers have obliged them. And now it's a 2-point game, 1:25 to play. It's anybody's game. Smith inbounds for Willard, gets it into Murray. Clock runs, 1:20. Kicks it out to Kennedy Keller. Wide open drive down the lane. And we're tied. Keller's basically taken over this game in the second half. And Coach Gegg calls a timeout because I don't think the Dragons will get the ball across half court in time. Prevents the 5-second call. Or 10 seconds. What is it? 5?
It's 10.
Yeah.
5's in the
It's 5
paint.
to inbound it. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Basketball.
So
nobody knows it right now.
Yeah, we're tied at 63. 1:06 to play. Anybody's game. I don't know what to say. You got to execute down the stretch even when you have a lead. And it's like the Dragons got a big lead, and they're just like, oh, we don't have to play basketball anymore. And Willard has hung around and taken crazy fouls and shot free throws and made timely threes and created turnovers and got themselves right back in this game.
No, hats off to Willard.
Yeah.
They haven't
quit.
They never gave up. They were
down 16
that
at one
wasn't going to
point.
be quit.
Yeah. They were down 16 at one point and did not quit. And the Dragons were up 16 and just kind of went into cruise control. Autopilot something. I don't know what the word is for it. Get it down to Odessa Reed. Her shot no good. Gets her own rebound. The putback's no good. She's fouled. And Odessa will head to the line to shoot a pair. Under a minute to play. They called that foul on Martin. And have that as her 4th.
Yeah, I think if Pittsburgh gets the right answer, you haven't had any offense go for you in the last 4 minutes now. So start down low and work inside out.
Reed misses the first free throw. And the Dragons as a team have shot free throws pretty well tonight, but it matters now. A lot of pressure. Reed's second free throw off the mark. Rebound comes down to Kennedy Keller, who's been the all-star.
Great job by Dessa Reed there to make up for just the 2 misses from the free throw there.
It'll stay with Willard. Sorry, I apologize. I'm having a coughing attack here. I'm going to have to go find some water or something.
The flu's catching back up to you.
Tell you what, buddy. 0 stars. Do not recommend this latest version of the flu that's going around.
Yeah, I haven't heard any good reviews so far.
No. Had me laid up on the couch for 5 days. Smith with it. The whistle, a pushing foul on Odessa Reed, a mile away from where the ball was. That's her fourth.
That is the last thing.
The absolute last thing you need if you're the Dragons.
Give them the opportunity.
In a tie game. Fortunately, Murray misses the first.
Well, Pittsburgh here.
When I say doing everything you can do to hand the game to Willard, that's what I'm talking about. Just weird fouls away from the ball, and there you go. Willard with their first lead since maybe ever in this game.
Like you said, I mean, it is the most catastrophic.
Like if I had to put together, here's how you step by step lose a 16-point lead and let somebody back in. The Dragons are doing it. Pass. Coach Gegg calling timeout to save the possession because the Dragons were fixing to turn it over again.
Timeout, Purple Dragons.
And it's a full timeout. We'll take it as well. Under 30 seconds to play. Pittsburgh trailing by one. Got to get a bucket. Got to take care of the ball on the other side of this break. You watch a Dragon basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings, chicken and noodles, and so much more. And of course, their delicious homemade pies. Dine in or carry out available. Chicken Annie's of Girard has the best value, flavor, and service in the area. Stop in soon or call for catering. 620-724-4090.
Under 30 seconds to play. Dragons have the ball coming out of the timeout, trailing the Willard Tigers by one. They led by 16 in the waning moments of the third quarter and have completely come apart in this fourth quarter. Hertrich with it in the corner. Boom! Three-pointer for the Dragons. And they needed that. Sophia Hertrich, senior leadership coming through. Floyd open for three. Off the mark. Rebound comes down to Reed, and she's fouled. They're going to whistle that one on Kennedy Keller, and Keller has played a whopper of a game.
And we've seen it every game.
That's her third.
They're doing just enough to keep their head above the water right now.
Now the Dragons need to take care of the basketball because you're on the wrong end of the floor here. If you're Pittsburgh, they get it into Miller. Angie puts it on the floor, passes ahead. Gosh, every pass is a 50-50 ball, and Floyd comes away with that one. And then Odessa Reed, oh, I'm sorry, the Tigers call a timeout. I thought Reed was going to be whistled for a foul on the other end. It's a full timeout. We'll take it as well. 8.7 seconds. We'll see.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
I don't know if that was said during the break or not, but the Dragons, if I'm Coach Gegg, do not foul the three-point shooter.
The last thing you can do is foul.
Last thing you can do here with 8.7 seconds left on the clock.
Or preferably, just don't foul.
Willard has to go the length of the floor. They'll get it into Murray. Dragons not pressuring. Murray across the timeline, working off a screen from Floyd. Steps into English, no good. Rebound, Jorge, and that's your ball game. The Dragons lead it by 16, and then squeak out a 2-point victory over the Willard Tigers. Dragons improved to 9-5 on the season, and another thriller against a quality metro area opponent.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
What was that?
What just happened?
I can't believe it. One thing it wasn't was boring. I'm hitting hand signals from members of the crowd. Woo! How about that? Hey, let's step away for a break so I can get my stuff back together, and we'll talk about this boys game. Oh my goodness. You're watching Dragon basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live. Holy crap.
Every tax season a villain rises.
Keep those numbers messy. I thrive on confusion.
But when overpayment strikes, a hero answers the call.
You can't save them all, Captain.
Watch me. Prime Accounting, fighting for your deductions, protecting your refund. Don't let Tax Luther take your refund. Join Team Prime today. Power to the people who file.
To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Selling equipment can be a hassle. Whether you're needing to replace an old tractor or you're finally getting to retire, the time and energy needed to clean, prep, promote, and sell seems daunting. That's why you need Tyler Jackman and Big Iron Auctions. From one piece to the whole farm, Big Iron Auctions can deliver your items to more than 750,000 registered bidders. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 or learn more at bigironauctions.com. From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
It's the rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition. with their specialty fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings, chicken and noodles, and so much more. And of course, their delicious homemade pies. Dine in or carry out available. Chicken Annie's of Girard has the best value, flavor, and service in the area. Stop in soon or call for catering. 620-724-4090.
You've heard go big or go home. At Big Iron Auctions, you can go big from home. With thousands of pieces of equipment, active auctions, bidding at your convenience, and an easy-to-use site, BigIronAuctions.com can help you grow big. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 to see how Big Iron Auctions can help grow your operation. Bid now, list now at BigIronAuctions.com. You've heard go big or go home. At Big Iron Auctions, you can go big from home. With thousands of pieces of equipment, active auctions, bidding at your convenience, and an easy-to-use site, BigIronAuctions.com can help you grow big. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 to see how Big Iron Auctions can help grow your operation. Bid now, list now at BigIronAuctions.com.
Pittsburgh Sports Live is presented by Crawcan, your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get Gigabit, the fastest internet in Southeast Kansas, with Crawcan. To learn more about Crawcan's no-nonsense pricing and multi-gig internet, check them out online at ckt.net. Boy, howdy, what a girls' game. I'm not sure I've still come down off of that. Dragon girls win it by 2 over Willard. I'm still trying to remember what the final score was. I want to say 64-62.
66-64, I think
66-64.
But my goodness. It was a roll that goes to the fourth quarter.
Let's go ahead and give those scoring totals for that game, and then we're going to turn the page over to the boys' game, getting set to take place here in the main gym at Pittsburg High tonight. We're about 13 minutes away from tip-off in that one. Okay. First for the Willard Tigers, they're led in scoring by Harper Floyd. She had 16. Kennedy Keller had 13. And Addie Smith had, Elise Murray had 12, and Addie Smith had 10. So 4 players in double figures for Willard, and they come away with a 2-point loss, believe it or not.
Brutal.
They also, Hadley McNatt had 6, and Maddie Martin with 4. And Sydney West with a bucket to round out the scoring for Willard. For the Dragons, they're led in scoring by Mackenzie English. She had 19. Sophia Hertrick finished with 15, including a clutch 3-pointer, which gave the Dragons a race to 1-point deficit, gave them that 2-point lead, and ended up being the difference in the game. Those are the only 2 scores in double figures for the Dragons. Odessa Reed had 9. Anna Jorge with 8. Angie Miller with 5. Kendall Elkamil with 7. And Adelie Gober with 3 to round out the scoring for the Purple Dragons. They come away after a huge third quarter. They led it by 13, ended up trailing by 1 in the waning moments of the game. They hit a big 3-pointer and then left 8.7 seconds on the clock for Willard to work with. They got down the floor. They got a shot off. No good. Rebound came down to Anna Jorge. Ball game. Dragons get the big win over Willard. And I said it earlier, if they seem like they're a huge dog in a game, look out. And that's what happened tonight. Willard clearly, for much of the game, the faster team to the ball. They had a height advantage all night. That never goes away. But the Dragons, through the trials and tribulations, fought through it. And Sophia Hertrick, senior, hit a huge 3-pointer from the corner to give the Dragons a lead. The defense was there most of the night, and boy howdy. But you take your hat off to those girls from Willard. They were down by 16 at one point in the third quarter. Never stopped, kept fighting, kept forcing turnovers, hit free throws down the stretch, hit big 3-pointers, did what they had to do to get back in the game.
Took the lead.
Took the lead, and then the Dragons, a clutch three-pointer, and Pittsburgh squeaks away with a victory on their home floor, and Coach Gegg's got to be super proud of her girls. And maybe she might come up and talk to us tonight. You never know. And we certainly hope that happens. But right now, the Dragon boys getting set, warming up on the floor to take on the Wichita West Pioneers. Dragons 6-6 on the season, 3-3, fifth place right now in the SEK League. Wichita West 4-7, 3-5 in that Wichita Metro League. Pittsburgh coming off a loss last week, 52-44 to Lebec County at Lebec County. And a game that the Dragons led by up to 6 at one point, but just got away from them in the second half. And Lebec County really played a flawless second half of basketball. And you can say what you want about some of the officiating down the stretch, but the Dragons just didn't make the shots when they needed to make them, didn't take care of the ball when they needed to, and didn't come away with the win.
I'll tell you what, that score didn't replicate how the game felt.
Yeah.
It felt like we lost a lot worse than we did. Lebec County just felt like they beat us in all facets of the game.
It's just because a lead evaporated, and then they built a lead, and it was like, it was rough road loss, and the Dragons' first road loss of the season. Tonight, looking for their first home win of the season. The Dragons winless at home. They were undefeated on the road. So, you lost your first road game. No time like the present to win your first home game. But I'm going to tell you, against this Wichita West squad, they got some good size. And I think the Dragons have already lost the battle of the hair. These guys have some awesome hair across the board for Wichita West. I'm no hairstylist, but you game recognizes the game, I guess.
Yeah.
These guys got hairstyles going on. It's awesome. And so the Dragons going to have to play a good game here tonight. It looks like a physically talented Wichita West squad, and they're used to playing tough Wichita area opponents. I think they're a 6A school. And so Dragons got their work cut out for them tonight, and they haven't shot the ball particularly well on their home floor, so it's going to be a test for Pittsburgh tonight. I guess we just kind of de facto gave you your keys to the game. Those keys to the game brought to you by Vietti Auto Body and Alignment in Pittsburgh on the corner of 4th and Joplin since 1948 when Dewey beat Truman. With John Holland and Bill Hunt now in the Vietti Alignment Shop. If it can be aligned, they'll align it from golf carts and side-by-sides all the way up to F550s and small buses. They'll get it done. Schedule your appointment by calling Vietti Auto Body and Alignment 620-231-6230. We'll step away for a quick break. We'll come back, get you your starting lineups as we get closer to tip-off between the Dragons and the Pioneers. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
It's the rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net. You've heard go big or go home. At Big Iron Auctions, you can go big from home. With thousands of pieces of equipment, active auctions, bidding at your convenience, and an easy-to-use site, BigIronAuctions.com can help you grow big. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 to see how Big Iron Auctions can help grow your operation. Bid now.
Welcome back to Pittsburg High School. Dragon girls come away with a big 2-point win over the Willard Tigers. And right now we're joined by Dragon head coach Tristan Gegg. And coach, that was not a boring game.
No, it was definitely not.
And so that Willard team, I mean, looking at them out there in warm-ups, I was like, oh man, they got a lot of height. They got good-looking ball handlers. I mean, this is like a team that could give people trouble this year. And of course, they're one of those teams out of Missouri, which means they got an extra month of practice on us.
Yeah.
Got to be really proud of your girls, the effort they put out tonight.
No, I'm so proud. I mean, we got up 15 on them, and then I think we got a little comfortable and kind of let them creep back in. But then what's most important is we finished. And just, I told Soph, I said, girl, you got rewarded. I mean, you had the confidence hitting that three in that corner to put us on top. You put the extra time in. You stay after practice. And I just pointed it out to everybody. I'm like, you put the time in, you get rewarded, and I'm super proud of her.
Yeah, and it was a game of ebbs and flows and runs, and you guys had a tremendous fourth quarter. You outscored them 26-15, and it looked like you were just going to cruise to victory, but then Willard, to their credit, never quit.
Right.
They hung around. They took advantage of some mistakes, got right back in it, but your girls, and I just think about the senior leadership to get the ball in Sophia's hands in the corner, and she just, no hesitation, shot it
Knocked it down.
Rhythm.
And that's the biggest thing, is just watching her and knowing her how she used to be, just the confidence factor that she's really gained this year. And I think that's credit to her teammates and credit to herself, like I said, for putting that time in and giving herself that confidence to knock that shot down.
And you guys play some really tough Missouri schools to start the season out here on the early season tournament here at home.
Yep.
And it looked like they were learning a new system.
Yes.
It looked rough at times. And to compare where they were then and where they are now, I mean, you don't have to be a basketball aficionado to see the improvement in this team and how much they understand now what they're doing, where their teammates are going to be.
Right.
I mean, it's almost night and day.
Right, yeah, no, that's what I tell them. I'm like, we just got to improve every day. And like I've said before, Christmas break was the best thing that could have happened for us, just 2 weeks of straight practice. I mean, it's tough playing 8 games straight before Christmas break when you're trying to build a system, a new program, a culture, and they're taking to it now, and they're learning how to win and figuring out how to fight and just like wanting to finish. And it's been really, really fun to watch as a coach, see them improve.
And you can see it across the board. It's just like there's so much more confidence in the team now, and I've told people off the air, just in conversations around town, hey, you know, if you saw these girls early and you saw them now, they're 2 completely different teams, and you got to come check them out. So
yeah, definitely.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
It's a tremendous win, and I know your girls are feeling good tonight, and you should too. And a great effort tonight by your team.
Thank you.
All right, so what's coming up next week? I'm so into this tournament. You've got another one Friday night.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow.
It depends on the teams if some of them come back because the weather.
Yeah.
If we do play, we'll end up playing Carl Junction tomorrow, but if we might not even get to play if there's an uneven amount of teams. So we'll just kind of play it by ear and be ready to go in the morning for shoot-around if we do play.
All right, Coach. Well, hey, congratulations. A fantastic win tonight. Go enjoy it.
Thank you so much.
All right. That's head coach Tristan Gegg of the Pittsburgh Purple Dragons. Her team comes out on top by 2, 66-64 over the Willard Tigers. And you heard her in the break, just the pride in her voice. as the Dragons get the win. This is the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust, your neighbors, your partners, and your biggest supporters. From personal and business banking to mortgages, credit cards, and investments, CNB has the tools you need with the service you deserve. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more online at mybankcnb.com. Community National Bank and Trust, where community comes first. All right, hey, we're getting ready for starting lineups, national anthem, tip-off from here in Pittsburg. I think we played all of our breaks. Are we good on breaks? All right, we'll stay here for the national anthem. And the Pittsburg High School Show Choir has done a tremendous job with these national anthems.
Oh, yeah.
And so I don't mind airing the national anthem one little bit when these kids come out here and show out like they have tonight. So we'll stay here for the national anthem. And most importantly, we'll shut up.
Members of VHS will lead us in our national anthem.
There you go.
You know, never fails.
Yeah, we're at the honor choir for nothing. So getting set to get the starting lineups for tonight's game. Wichita West, their roster here for this tournament's a bit of a disaster. So there's some numbers that we're missing that are in the lineup tonight. So I don't have first names for a lot of guys. Some of these numbers are mixed up. We're going to say they're going to start 5'8" senior guard Maxton Swenson, 6'1" senior forward Abdullah Domia, 6'1" forward center. Number 5, a 6'2" forward junior Jeremiah Matthews. Number 15, a 5'9" senior guard Colby Watkins. And number 55, a 6'7" senior Zayed Manzour. For the Dragons, they're going to start senior Danny Durden, senior Caden Navaratnam, junior Jamarcus Davis, junior Landon Jesse, and senior Malachi Meadows.
Well, yet again, I think we're going to see one of these matchups where we are going to be beat in height.
Oh, dude.
Which
and girth, I think.
Nothing new. But if you're Pittsburgh, you just got to be more physical. I feel like we say this each and every time, like you said, I wish we just had a recording, but be more physical, take care of the basketball, don't get rushed, value your possessions, and make your shots count. We saw versus the Bet, we couldn't make a shot. We couldn't buy a shot if it was free.
Not in the second half, for sure.
No. So make your shots count, value your efforts, and go out there and be a basketball team and go try to win your first game on home soil.
Yeah, and just try to be the more aggressive team to the bucket and draw fouls.
We know
that's the best way to counter a team that's bigger than you is to get them in foul trouble.
And we know we have nobody better in the business than Jamarcus Davis to do so, but we just need a supporting cast, which we offensively kind of felt like he's been missing that supporting cast a little bit. So if the rest of Pittsburgh scores like Caden Navaratnam and Malachi Meadows, we've seen them pop out. I mean, if they can all come. This team looks very scary offensively.
Yeah, everything looks better when your shots are falling. And the problem with the Dragons at home this season is they just haven't gotten the shots to fall. And so it's going to be huge to see whether Landon Jesse, Caden Navaratnam, anybody can get a shot to fall from the outside tonight, or if everything has to come within 4 feet of the bucket. So Jamarcus Davis getting set to tip it off, and the Dragons will control off the tip. Our opening tip brought to you by B&B Excavating. The numbers don't lie, dirt's heavy, so trust the guys at B&B Excavating to move what needs moving. Specializing in septic system, rock hauling, water line install and repair. Trust the guys at B&B Excavating. And now the Dragons on the offensive end. Jamarcus Davis with it. Spinning into the lane and gets it to fall. Just what you were talking about.
Feels unguardable. Moving basketball. Jamarcus Davis spin move.
Back on the other end. This is Matthews with it. Kicks it out. Into the lane goes Maxton Swenson and steps through for two. And the Dragons are going to have to adjust to the speed and physicality of this Wichita West team. Landon Jesse with it on the outside. Into the lane, picks up his dribble, kicks it out to Navaratnam. Caden into the lane, kicks it out to Davis, driving. Now to Meadows. And the Dragons, everybody gets the ball and they go to drive. Landon Jesse for three, off the iron, no good. Rebound comes down to Abdullah Demia. Quickly, back the other way is Swenson, and you got to cut his dribble off. And the Dragons haven't done that. And Swenson's been able to get right to the rack both times down the floor for West. Davis with it, fakes a three, steps through a double team, and he's fouled. And that's what you got to do if you're Pittsburgh. You got to get in there and get fouled. I mean, it sounds crazy, but you got to get this team in foul trouble and get some of these guys off the floor and see how deep this Wichita West roster is. And they whistle that one on Demia. His first. Durden gets it off the inbound, handling up top. He'll give it up to Davis. Steps into a three, and it's good. 5 points early for Jamarcus Davis. Dragons up by one. Coming back the other way, this is Jeremiah Matthews. Kicks it up top to Swenson. Now can Meadows stay in front of him? Over to Zaid Manzour. Steps into a three, the big man, and he hits it. So a lot of big men these days like to step back and throw a three. There's an intercepted pass and an easy run-out layup for Matthews. I thought that one was getting dunked for sure, but Matthews just lays it in, and Wichita West up by 4. Behind the back dribble for Davis, picks it up and then walked with it as he thought the double team was going to come, and so he stopped and tried to pass it off to Meadows, but the double team never showed up, and Davis walked with it. Jamarcus will sit Wyatt Thomas into the game for the Dragons. And Thomas going to have a hard time. He's got to stay in front of Swenson. Another three-point attempt by Manzour, no good. Battling for the rebound is Dumia, and he outbattles Durden for it. Back to Manzour for three. And you can't leave him out there. He's got 6 points in this first quarter, and it's a 7-point lead now for Wichita West. Thomas dribbling up top, avoids a trap, gets it over to Meadows. He's trapped, throws it away, and here comes Swenson down the lane. Euro step off, scoop layup is good. 6 points for Swenson. 9-point lead for Wichita West early in this first quarter. Dragons just got to match that intensity. Navaratnam cross-court pass to Jesse for three. Landon's been off the mark all season long. Misses that one from the corner. And here comes Swenson back the other way. Manzour open for three. In and out. Rebound Durden. Durden skied for that one. And you're going to have to get up to get some rebounds against this Wichita West squad. You're not going to be able to stand flat-footed. Durden pulls that one down. Now Pittsburgh on the offensive end. Durden with it in the corner. Dribbles across the lane. Off the glass, no good. No rebounders down there for the Dragons. Manzour comes away with it. Now here's Swenson, going to push the pace down the lane. Scoop layup, no good. Right there to clean up the mess was Dumia. Foul going to be whistled against Jeremiah Matthews. And that's his first. Second team foul on the Pioneers. Damon Moss going to check into the game along with Jamarcus Davis. While Landon Jesse and Malachi Meadows sit for the Dragons.
We stressed this early on in the pregame show. Physicality is going to be an issue. Height's going to be an issue, and we were seeing it in full force right now.
In and out for Navaratnam. Moss tracks down the rebound. They get it back to Davis. Kicks it out to Thomas. Down the lane, down to Moss. And David Moss wide open on the cut down the baseline. The Dragons cut it to 9. Jeremiah Matthews with it, picked up by Caden Navaratnam. This is Colby Watkins with it to Manzur in the corner. Shot no good, but the rebound comes down to Matthews. And the putback is good. He's got 4 points here early, and it's an 11-point lead.
When you're playing such a high-octane offense like this Wichita West team, you cannot allow second-chance efforts.
Navaratnam into the lane, had a look at a runner, instead passed it off. Moss, a lot of contact by Manzur, and Wichita West going to come away with it, no whistle. And Davis blocks that shot by Matthews. And Zane Miller going to check into the game, replacing Caden Navaratnam. Oh, inbound pass, beauty play, but the shot won't go for Demia. Dragons, Moss comes away with the rebound. And now Wyatt Thomas gets it across the timeline. No look pass to Davis. Zane Miller cut off on the baseline, kicks it back out to Thomas. Thomas stepping through, his pass deflected, out of bounds. It should stay with the Dragons, and it does. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Pittsburgh trailing by 11, 2:22 to play first quarter. Danny Durden will sit, Malachi Meadows back into the game for the Dragons.
When you're playing a team like this defensively and sitting in this zone, when they have that speed, you still got to find a way to out-rotate them. And once you can, you got to tap that basket and find that open lane.
Dragons get it into Zane Miller, raises up for a three, and it's good. Miller's first bucket cuts the lead to 8. Swenson with it. Gets the call in from Coach Kalen Loggins of Wichita West, and they'll step into their offense. Manzur with it. Dribbling down the lane, has it stripped away. Bodies hit the floor. Davis comes away with it for the Dragons, gives it up to Moss. Now Zane Miller with it for Pittsburgh, and he'll slow it down a little bit as he's getting trapped over on that far side. And he's going to be whistled for a travel as he drug his pivot foot. 30-second timeout, Wichita West. Minute 51 to play first quarter. Dragons trailing it by 8. And I just think that the Dragons a little bit shocked by the pace and the intensity that Wichita West has come out here within this game.
And it's hard not to, because they came out with a lot of they came out the gate firing. They came out the gate hot. They wanted to punch them across the mouth.
Like, here's what we're about. Can you match it? And so far, the Dragons have struggled with it. And again, we see the outside shots are not falling for Pittsburgh.
Nope.
And you got to adjust to that. Zane Miller hit a three to stop the bleeding from the outside for the Dragons. Davis also has a three, but I'd like to see it really hinges on Navaratnam and Jesse. If those guys can get to where they're making shots, and it's not just a two-man show sometimes for the Dragons, that's what's key. Swenson gets it down low. Moss defending on Demia. Now over to Matthews, working against Davis. Matthews baseline, kicks it, and Demia right there as they lost him.
And when you have such a good defensive possession like that, it's just so hard to not get discouraged by the outcome.
Davis' layup off the mark. Rebound comes down to Zane Miller. Zane goes to work in the lane, and he's fouled on the floor. They're going to whistle that one on Eck Watkins.
And that's what Pittsburgh has to do. They have to stay. They can't allow themselves to get discouraged by this team when they make these, it feels like circus shots at time. You got to keep your head down, stay in it. You got to realize there's 4 quarters to a basketball game, and you just got to keep chipping away and keep grinding.
Miller hard to the bucket, off the glass and good. 5 points early for Zane Miller. And the Dragons trailing it by 8. A minute 10 and counting, first quarter. A block by Moss. Davis comes away with it for the Dragons. Kicks it over to Malachi Meadows. He's fouled. And you'd like to see Malachi make that little gimme layup within a foot of the bucket.
And he's done it time and time again. That's that connection to Marcus Davis and Malachi Meadows in transition under the basket.
And now Meadows will step to the line to shoot 2. Let's see who they whistled that foul on. They got it on
15.
Nick Watkins. That's his second. When a name's hyphenated, what's proper? Do you go with the first one or the second one? I don't know. I've heard PA announcers do both, so I have no idea. As Meadows misses the first free throw.
I'll tell you what Pittsburgh's done is they've knocked him out. He was a starter, and he's played barely any minutes. He's already got 2 fouls in this first quarter.
And the second one is good for Meadows. Dragons are about 50% as a team from the free throw line, and Coach Moss has said he'd really like to see that improve, as would everybody in this building wearing purple tonight. Swenson kicks it over to Manzour, who the Dragons are picking up probably once he crosses half court after he's made 2 3-point buckets in the first quarter.
Defensively, what we have to do is we cannot allow ourselves to get beat by passes. We have to stay in rotation and can't give them the easy drive and the easy shot.
Rojas to inbound, just checked into the game.
Good job by Danny Durden there to stay in front of his man and force a tip pass. Danny's got a matchup. He's got his work cut out for him tonight.
Dalen Murdoch into the game, number 23 for Wichita West. And it's out of bounds. They call it foul. They're going to whistle that one on Danny Durden. It's his first. And that will send Swenson to the line for a pair.
At the line for the Pioneers, number 3, Maxton Swenson.
I'm confused. They call that a shooting foul, or if that was 5 fouls to the team, and they forgot to update it.
No, it's not. And Pittsburgh only has 1 team foul. That's the only foul a Dragon has committed. So they must have called it a shooting foul. As Swenson misses the first and rattles the second one in.
Because he was driving towards the basket, but he didn't make any really much attempt to get the ball up, you know.
Zane Miller sits. Caden Navaratnam back in the game for the Dragons, along with Landon Jesse. Durden with it out on the right wing as they'll swing it around to Navaratnam. Over the top to Durden, lob pass. Danny's fouled over the back. I think that's Manzour is going to pick that one up, and he does.
We've seen him pull that play out a couple of times this season, and we haven't got to get that exclamation point one out of it, but.
And that's the 15 foul on Wichita West with, I guess there's only 28 seconds left in the first quarter.
But we've gotten a positive outcome each and every time. We've gotten a look down low. We just haven't been able to slam it off the alley-oop.
Devin Carlos checks into the game for the Pioneers as Durden's first free throw off the mark. Corday Hayes checks in for the Dragons, replacing Navaratnam. So I think they're looking for a little bit of defense out of Hayes for this final 28 seconds. Wichita West has proven the ability to get up and down the floor quickly as Durden hits a second, and the Dragons 50% from the line. 2 of 4 as a team. Swenson going to be fouled in the open floor by Meadows.
I put that one on Corday Hayes.
Oh, well, darn it.
But we've seen, especially against Lebec County, Corday Hayes comes in 30 seconds left, and he'll make a defensive presence in a big one.
So Meadows guarding Swenson off the inbound. Now they get it out to Manzour, loses a dribble. Jesse and Manzour tied up. And Manzour rolled over on top of it. That should turn it over. Can't roll over on top of it. What in the heck is going on? Did they whistle a foul on Landon Jesse? Yes, they did. It should be a travel when Manzour rolled over with the ball. That's traveling.
I agree.
So you can't whistle a foul on a guy after somebody else already travels with it, but whatever. Adventures in officiating tonight as Swenson hits a 3-point bucket. And after one, Dragons trail it by 10, 24-14. Some questionable officiating there in those last seconds, but Pittsburgh not matching the intensity of Wichita West here early. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Welcome back to Pittsburg High School. After one, Dragons trailing it by 10 to the Wichita West Pioneers. We got the right score bug up there. We're not used to switching the score bug between a girls and a boys game. Usually playing the same opponent.
Yeah.
But now we got it right. See, we get most things right eventually. Swenson with it, guarded by Navaratnam, kicks it over to Demia. Shot on the way, Demia with the rebound. Sorry, it was Matthews, and then Demia with the rebound, and I don't know what's going on. Got to delay a game call against Wichita against Demia for slapping the ball after a made basket.
And I never loved that.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
I don't know. I don't think it should be a foul. I never loved that call.
I guess the first one's a warning and the second one's a technical. Is that how it works?
If it looks malicious, maybe.
Is it 15 yards and an automatic first down?
5 points, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to give that bucket to Matthews. I'm not really entirely sure what just happened there. Jesse's going to pass up an open three. Kicks it down now. Up top to Navaratnam. Over to Jamarcus Davis. To Navaratnam, down to Moss. His shot blocked by Manzoor. And a ball fake. A ball fake.
Well, you haven't seen much of that this season from either team.
Either boys or girls. Like pump fake and get a defender off his feet. Shot on the way, off the mark. Long rebound, tracked down by Swenson. Swenson dribbling, kicks outside. This is Watkins, or Watkins. Dribbling around up top of the key, picked up by Durden. Now gives it up to Matthews, working on Durden. Matthews driving into the lane. They're going to whistle a foul.
3 seconds.
3-second violation, against Demia. And that'll turn it over to the Dragons. Dragons trailing it by 12, 6:45 to play first half. Landon Jesse with it on the right wing, driving into the lane. Elevates, shot on the way, no good off the back iron. Jesse gets it back, second shot way off, and the rebound tracked down by Matthews.
Just getting those shots to fall for Pittsburgh has just been a struggle lately.
Yep, Matthews cut off by Damon Moss, trying to get it down low to Demia, working on a smaller Navaratnam, and that's where your size advantage goes to work. Demia, great job on the post to work Navaratnam down under the bucket and come away with two. Durden with it down the lane, fouled from behind by Demia, and an awkward landing, but Danny looks like he's okay, and will head to the line to shoot two. That's Demia's second.
Well, like you said earlier, when they have the opportunity, they got to just take it to the basket and get these guys in foul trouble.
Right.
See how deep that bench is, because we really haven't seen it so far.
Yep. Durden's first free throw, no good.
It's just when we get to the line, just struggle to take
the free throws. Yeah.
Struggle to take advantage. That's just what it's been offensively, just struggling to take advantage of any opportunity we're given. It's not like we're getting bad opportunities. We have good looks. It's just we got to convert on them.
Rebound Matthews as Durden comes away empty. 1 of 4 from the free throw line is Danny. And I think Wichita West now sees, well, if he goes to the lane, just foul him. Rebound comes down to the shortest guy on the floor, Carlos. Rebound, or shot no good. Rebound tipped around, and Matthews comes away with it. Working against Durden. A little one-on-one action. Now kicks it back out to Swenson. Swenson down the lane, kicks it out. Shot by Carlos. Carlesino. I guess there wasn't enough room in the roster to write his full name in there. Landon Jesse for three. There it is. Landon Jesse gets a three-point bucket to go, and it cuts the lead to 13. And there's a turnover. Jesse comes away with it, loses his dribble, gets it back to Danny Durden. He's fouled by Mansour.
House call at number 55, Zane Mansour, his second.
Mansour,
Second team foul.
Second team foul. Durden to the free throw line again. Danny just 1 of 4.
Offensively, we look great. We're getting the opportunity. It's
Yeah.
just defensively, we cannot allow a team that has so many different scoring options to get so many second chances to exercise all those options in one possession.
Yeah.
You have to be able to close out and box out and limit it to one possession and take your advantage, take your win of the possession. You prevent them from making a shot, get the rebound, and go to offense.
Durden makes them both that time. 3 of 6 now from the line for a perfect 50%. Right on average for the team for the season. Corday Hayes checks in. Durden will sit for the Dragons with an 11-point lead now. They've tripped it back down to 11. Mansour with it over to Matthews. Swenson with it. Over to Mansour, open for 3, and there it is. You cannot lose that guy on the perimeter, and Moss too slow closing out, and Mansour makes him pay. He's got 9 points in this first quarter, all from beyond the arc. All from beyond the arc. Swenson kicks it out. Shot on the way from Matthews, no good. Rebound to the shortest guy on the floor, Carlesino. Out to Mansour. 3-point bucket. 12 points, all from beyond the arc. I repeat, all from beyond the arc. And a turnover as Wyatt Thomas throws it away. Matthews saw that telegraph pass from about 4 miles away. Mansour again for 3. Missed it. Can the Dragons, they track down a rebound. Moss comes away with it. Here comes Jamarcus Davis back the other way for Pittsburgh. Drives into traffic. Out to Wyatt Thomas. Long 3 on the way, no good. Wyatt Thomas basically headlocked under the bucket. I'm sorry, Moss was basically headlocked. Swenson kicks it out to Carlesino. Out to Matthews for 3, no good. Rebound tipped out. Carlesino comes away with it, but it's tipped away. And now Wyatt Thomas with it. Dragons have numbers. Are they going to push? Davis steps into a 3 and drains it. Jamarcus Davis with 8 points. And it's a 14-point lead for Wichita West. Dragons getting some threes, hanging around. And Coach Moss calls a 30-second timeout to talk things over with his squad. We'll stay right here. Man, this is a fast-paced game, but if you're the Dragons, you got to mark 55 coming down the floor, pick him up at half court, and do not allow him to have an open shot from anywhere beyond the arc. I'd force him to make something in the paint.
It's just the tricky part about it. He's the tallest guy on the court.
He's 6'7", but he only wants to shoot threes.
Promptedly, you have Damon Moss guarding him because of the size.
And obviously, he's by far the best three-point shooter on the team. Out there like, ever since you get people like Djokovic in the NBA, every kid growing up watching him, every kid over 6'5" wants to be a three-point shooter now. And it's the Euro effect. And Mansour has got 12 points, all from beyond the arc in this first quarter. He'll give it up to Matthews. Swenson, guarded by Meadows. Swenson straight to the hole, off the glass and good. And Swenson is killing the Dragons. Here in this first quarter, you get the feeling he can get a shot anytime he wants it. Zane Miller's 3, no good. Tracked down by Wyatt Thomas. It'll stay with Pittsburgh. Thomas crossing over down the lane. Kicks it out to Meadows for 3, off the mark. Swenson comes away with it for Wichita West. Somebody better pick him up, slow him down. Right down the lane he goes, and he's going to be whistled for a travel. There's an extra step. He got the Euro step and the Eurasian step. And, yeah, whistle for the travel. Couldn't believe it, but
he was flabbergasted.
Them's the rules. 3 minutes to play. Dragons trailing it by 16. Into the corner. Zane Miller open for 3. He'll take it. Rattles around and falls. 8 points for Miller. Now, Can the Dragons stop the dribble penetration? It's been a problem thus far. Swenson with it up top. Meadows in front of him. 2:40 to play first half. Pittsburgh trailing by 13. They get it down to Manzour working against Zane Miller. And there you see it. If you keep him from shooting the three-pointers, that move in the lane, not the prettiest thing. And you want to force that big man to play on the post.
Yeah. He's got to work for it. Make him work for his buckets. He didn't really have to do that until right there.
And Zane Miller is not a tall human being.
Sizable difference.
Yeah, he had a huge size mismatch and couldn't get it to go. Miller faking the shot down the baseline, kicks it out to Meadows, who walked with it. Malachi hasn't looked very confident shooting the outside shot all season long. He wants to go to the bucket, and just the hesitation out there on the perimeter caused the travel call, and the Dragons turn it right back over to Wichita West. 2:15 to play first half. Dragons trailing it by 13. There's a steal. Wyatt Thomas comes away with it. There's a ball fake, and Thomas gets it to fall. See how that defender went flying by? Yeah, it's like Top Gun. And hit the brakes, let him fly right by. And they're going to say Miller touched the sideline. It's out of bounds, Wichita West. And Miller couldn't get rid of it before rolling over. Swenson with it up top, gives it to Matthews. Double team coming on Matthews. He'll give it back up to Swenson. Move to get around Miller into the lane, kicks it back out to Matthews, working into the lane. Kicks it out to Manzour for three. It's good.
Surprise, surprise.
15 points for Manzour, all from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Miller with it, kicks it into the corner to Navaratnam, passes it up to three, and Wyatt Thomas whistle for the travel. A lot of indecision. Nobody wants to shoot it from the perimeter unless your name's Jamarcus Davis or Zane Miller.
You're just seeing a lack of confidence.
Yeah, just no confidence in the outside shot by the Dragons. This is your home gym. I mean, if you're going to shoot it anywhere, you ought to be able to shoot it here.
In front of your friends and family.
Swenson working against Corday Hayes. Hayes reaching and grabbing and whistle for the foul. That's two on Hayes. First team foul on the Dragons this second quarter. Good news for Pittsburgh because there's only a minute 13 left to play. Hadn't been a lot of fouls called either way. The motto for this game, if you're an official, is play on.
Let him play.
Well, there really haven't been a lot of fouls that I see. Swenson down low to, and then is that Miller getting called with foul. Just kind of pushing in the back of Demia. But again, a size disadvantage for Miller, and he's trying to do all he can down there.
Yeah, and we haven't committed any fouls. You'd like to see that happen. You expect to spend 5 fouls this game.
And there's another three for...
Those two.
Oh, I'm sorry, a long two for Manzour. His first 2-point bucket of the game, he's got 17 points. Yet to make a bucket in the paint. Durden driving, reverse layup is good.
Hit his head in the rim on the way up.
5 points for Durden. But it's the hole's getting bigger for the Dragons as Corday Hayes picks up another foul. That's 3 on Hayes. And he's trying to be a pesky defender, but you got to do it with your feet and less with your hands, and Hayes will take a seat with 3 fouls. 45.3 to play first half. Dragons way behind, and they have only briefly led in this one early in the first quarter. Matthews backing down, throws it into almost into the mezzanine. Looking for Manzour. He's 6'7", not 7'7", and so he did have a shot
Common
at that
misconception.
one. Yeah, he's not 12'7".
30 seconds left here. You're down by 14. If you're Pittsburgh, you're trying to find the final shot and make it a make, so hey, you have some sort of momentum going into the halftime.
Yeah, a 3-point bucket here to cut this lead to 12, and I mean, for the Dragons, that's a win. But here goes Zane Miller down the baseline, and I don't think there was a foul there. And so Manzour trying to get it down low to Matthews. It's poked away by Durden at the last minute. Good job by Danny, trailing on the play to get down there and knock it away. It'll stay with the Pioneers with 13.5 to play first half.
You pointed.
I think they thought it was Dragon Ball, but
well, the referee pointed towards Dragons initially.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah, they didn't argue. They started going to the other end of the floor, but he corrected the call, and I think it's the correct one. Swenson with it. Out to Matthews, back to Swenson. And if you're Malachi Meadows, you want to be like inside of Manzur's jersey with him. Spinning is Demia. Good move down low. And Jamarcus Davis not want to pick up the foul there. And Demia gets the bucket. He's got 8 points in this first half. And that'll do it for the first half. Dragons trailing at 45-29 at the break. A 14-point lead for the Pioneers. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with the GN Bank halftime show. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
Hold on. It's monstrous.
With Crawcan's multi-gig internet, you can experience monstrous speeds for every device in your home or business at the same time for a low, no-nonsense price.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
It's the rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh High at the half. Dragons trailing the Wichita Warriors 45-29. This is the GN Bank halftime show brought to you by GN Bank, where they've been providing customers with the highest quality financial services in a friendly and personal way for more than 100 years. Whether it's personal, business, or agricultural needs, trust the team at GN Bank. Find out more at gn-bank.com. Well, I don't know how else to describe that first half other than riggedy rough for the Dragons. And Wichita West just came out and said, hey, this is who we are. And the Dragons have been unable to match that intensity. And, I mean, it doesn't hurt that the Pioneers are pretty much bigger and stronger at every position on the floor.
Literally every one.
But you're letting a 6'7" guy who is not the fastest, most athletic guy on the team score 17 points on you from beyond the arc, and the Dragons have got to stay on him from the moment he crosses half court and force somebody else to beat you. Now, that doesn't mean that they can't, but that means, the dude has 17 points and he's only shot the ball from the outside. It's not like he's dominating on the boards or, posting you up and just owning you. It's all outside shooting, and there's a way to prevent that, and the Dragons just haven't gotten that done in the first half. And meanwhile, let's go ahead and take a look at some of the scoring totals for tonight's game. Our Eye on the Game brought to you by Canara Eye Care as we take a look back at the first half. Canara Eye Care is here to make sure you can see what you're looking at. Canara Eye Care with locations in Pittsburg and Girard is here to help their valued customers. Learn more at CanaraEyeCare.com. Okay, first for the Dragons, they're led in scoring by a duo of Zane Miller and Jamarcus Davis. Each have 8 points in the first half. Next up, Danny Durden with 5, and then it just kind of falls off. Landon Jesse had a 3-point bucket in the first quarter. Nice to see him hit one from beyond the arc. Wyatt Thomas and Damon Moss with a bucket each. Malachi Meadows with 1 point on 1 of 2 from the free throw line. And that's it as far as scoring for the Dragons in that first half. For Wichita West, they're led in scoring by Zaid Manzour. He has 17 points, 15 of them from beyond the arc. And his 2-point bucket was like a half a step inside the arc.
Fade away.
It was not incredible. In the paint. He has not made a bucket in the paint all night. Maxton Swenson has 12. Abdullah Damia with 8. And Jeremiah Matthews with 6 to round out the scoring for Wichita West. Pioneers way out in front, though, here at the break, 45-29. And the Dragons got a steep uphill battle if they want to dig out of this hole in that second half. And if you're going to get out of this hole, you got to make some shots from the outside if you're Pittsburgh. And it doesn't seem like a lot of Dragons want to take that outside shot even when it's there. So for Pittsburgh, I think you got to have a little bit of confidence in your shot. This is your home gym. If you can't make threes in your home gym, where are you going to make them? And the Dragons have shot the ball really well at times on the road, but have not shot the ball well at any point here in this gymnasium. So hopefully you just got to know, hey, I'm a good shooter. I'm going to take this shot and have a little bit of confidence in yourself as an individual player. And it's not any one player you can point to. It's pretty much across the board. Dragons just need to raise up and take those shots. And if they fall, they fall. If they don't, they don't. But you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. And the Dragons need to get outside shots to fall if they want to get back in this game as they trail it 45-29 here at the break. We'll step away for a 2-minute break. We'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
Hold on. It's monstrous.
With Crawcan's multi-gig internet, you can experience monstrous speeds for every device in your home or business at the same time for a low, no-nonsense price.
Welcome back to Pittsburg High. After a half, Dragons in a pretty big hole, trailing it by 16. And they got to get some shots to fall. We talked about it on the other side of the break, but I mean, defensively, you got to get some stops as well. And Wichita West, just a bigger team at every position. And they got a really capable ball handler in Maxton Swenson. And Zaid Manzour has just shot the lights out of this gym. You get the feeling that guy shoots lights out in every gym he steps into. I mean, you would hope so. It's not just here. So I think it'll be Pittsburgh ball to start the third quarter. And we're underway. Marcus Davis with it, picked up by Swenson. Now out to Landon Jesse. Meadows with it. Trying to force it down low to Davis. He does. Gets it out to Landon Jesse, who throws it away into the backcourt. Oh, they're going to say it was tipped, so it'll stay with the Dragons. I didn't see the tip, but there's a big metal rail in front of me. Sometimes that shades out the action. Corner to Jesse for three. Hits it.
And there's the confidence
there it is.
You want to see from our shooters.
Yeah, Landon Jesse, no hesitation, just drains that three.
From what we've heard all season, his role in this team is to shoot the basketball. It is good to finally see him take on that role.
And it's good to see it go in the hoop. They get it over to Demia. Jesse cuts him off now, working it around the horn. Matthews again working on Navaratnam, and they're going to get a travel call against Matthews. There's a lot of hands in there swiping at that ball, and Matthews took the extra step, and so Dragons get a three-point bucket and a stop. So good start to this third quarter thus far. Let's see if they can get some more points on the board as Davis driving into Demia. Turnaround jumper short of the mark. No rebounders under there for the Dragons. And Coach Moss upset with that possession as a little bit of one-on-one ball there that time by Davis, and Dragons come away empty. Now looking to get another stop. Swenson working, gets it to Manzour. His shot, you see, no good. And as he doesn't have a clear look at it from beyond the arc, he's a whole different player.
Yeah.
And that one picked off. Swenson off and running as he saw that one coming from a mile away. And a turnover by the Dragons and a breakaway bucket for Swenson. And Coach Moss just a little bit frustrated with how his team is working in the half court right now. Over to Meadows as Jesse picked up by Swenson. They get it to Davis, but it's poked away and bends up back with Meadows. Now back to Jesse. Into the lane to Navaratnam. Out to Davis for three. It's good. 2 3-point buckets to start out this half for the Dragons, but a turnover and a breakaway bucket for Wichita West has kind of held them at bay. But the Dragons cut it down to 12.
If you're going to get
Swenson picks up his dribble out to Manzour. Nobody on him, but he missed that one. Tipped around. Can the Dragons get the rebound? They do. Davis comes away with it. Gets it ahead to Durden, but he had trouble with the pass. Tracks it down. Now gets it back to Davis. Nothing looking good with the passing right now for the Dragons. Meadows, contact, can't get the layup to go, and he'll head to the line to shoot two.
He's always got the most contactful layups, and it's always so close to going in for an and-one. And it's just every time. But he does a great job of getting that wide open backdoor cut to get that open opportunity or contested opportunity and get to the line every time.
He's always flashing to the basket. That free throw way off the mark.
But if you're Pittsburgh, you'd like to see us finally coming alive from behind the arc in the second half, because in the game of basketball, you always got a foot in the door if you're shooting well behind the arc. So they can keep that up and tally up some defensive possessions and not allow second chance efforts, which we almost just saw in a 4v1 from West Wichita over there. We just got to tighten up defensively.
Meadows comes away empty, 1 for 3 from the free throw line tonight, 0 for 2 from the floor. or 0 for 3 from the floor, excuse me. They get it ahead. This is Eck Watkins. Back to Swenson. Back to Eck Watkins. Long three-pointer on the way. Nothing but nothing. And saved in bounds by Manzoor, but right to Navaratnam. Over to Jesse. Thought about it. Now gives it back to Davis. Back to Navaratnam. Caden pulls the trigger. No good. Tipped around. Out of bounds, and it will stay with the Dragons. That's a generous call by the official, as I think Durden might have been the last one to touch it. But we'll take it. Meadows gets it into Davis. Jamarcus, weird hook pass out to Navaratnam. Long three on the way, short of the mark. Take a step in, that one goes. Swenson with it. Kicks it out to Eck Watkins, over around to Manzoor, down low to Matthews. Working against Navaratnam. Caden blocks it, and the Dragons come away with it. Tremendous effort by Navaratnam that time to deny Matthews. And then on the other end, Davis draws the foul. They're going to whistle that one on Eck Watkins. I thought it was on Manzoor coming over the top. That's the third on Eck Watkins. That's his third. And second team foul on the Pioneers as Davis steps to the line to shoot two. Malachi Meadows holding his right wrist. Appears to be in a little bit of pain. He's going to head to the Dragon bench, talk to the trainers. And Zane Miller will check into the game along with Wyatt Thomas as Caden Navaratnam sits. And that was a great defensive possession on the other end that time by Navaratnam.
Stellar.
And Davis hits both free throws. 13 points for Jamarcus Davis. Timeout on the floor. Wichita West wants to talk it over. It's a full. We'll take it as well. 4:20 to play third quarter. Dragons trail it by 10. You're watching Dragon basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
You've heard go big or go home. At Big Iron Auctions, you can go big from home. With thousands of pieces of equipment, active auctions, bidding at your convenience, and an easy-to-use site, BigIronAuctions.com can help you grow big. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 to see how Big Iron Auctions can help grow your operation. Bid now, list now at BigIronAuctions.com.
Our whole vision of becoming the four-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh High. 4:20 to play third quarter. Dragons trailing by 10, and they're scratching and clawing their way out of this huge hole. Coach Moss going to get teed up. There it is. You weren't behind us. Official, he was pointing out the obvious. The official's out of position to make that call. And Manzoor is going to shoot the technical free throws for Wichita West as Coach Moss talks it over with the out of position official. First shot is good. That's Manzoor's first point of the second half. And this is his second. Tremendous shooter. Tremendous shooter. When he's facing the bucket and has a clear look at it, he's pretty much lights out.
Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah, unfortunately, can't guard at the free throw line.
No, not on the technical, certainly not. All right, Wichita West ball coming off the technical free throws. They're leading it by 12. And Swenson drills a three from NBA range. My gosh, the guy's got 17 points. And the lead right back where it was. Dragons turn it over on the other end. Here's Swenson. Straight ahead. Went for a dunk, I think. Was he going for a dunk there?
I don't know. He just flies at a million miles an hour.
And missed it. And then a foul on the rebound attempt. And they're going to whistle Matthews with that one. That's just his second. I have it as his second.
That's just.
Oh, they have it as his first. Okay.
Unofficial, of course.
Well, yeah, that's why all my stats are unofficial. Jamarcus Davis kicks it over to Landon Jesse into the corner to Wyatt Thomas. He ain't gotten away with a walk there. Back to Thomas. Thought about a three. Now he's going to drive. Nowhere to go with it. Into the corner to Miller. Out to Davis. He'll shoot the three. In and out. Rebound comes down to Matthews. Matthews working against Miller up the floor. Going to take him to the hole. And it's stripped away from Matthews. Out of bounds. And they're going to say last touch by Matthews. Oh, okay, Dragons will take it. Damon Moss set to check in. Danny Durden will sit.
You just got to go on a run here for Pittsburgh. You got to string together some stops defensively, and then when you do that, score offensively.
Jesse with it, looking for somewhere to go with it after he picked up his dribble into the corner to Zane Miller. Now Davis with it. Kicks it over to Thomas, into the corner to Jesse, shooting in rhythm. Boom! Jesse hits the three. He's got 9 points, all of them from beyond the arc. The lead is 8. 30-second timeout. Wichita West will stay right here and digging. Dragons trying to claw their way out of this hole. And got it down to single digits.
That is 12.
Oh, perhaps. Math is hard.
It is. It'll get you.
Well, I mean, they were in a huge hole earlier, got it down to 10. Now it's 12.
Yeah.
And
it was up 15 at one point. So,
yeah.
but
it's been around 12, 15 this entire time, so it's not a great achievement.
No.
When they got it down to 10, I was impressed, but then it slipped away a little bit.
It's just stringing together those stops.
Yeah.
That's what we just have failed to accomplish so far.
And the Dragons have made some three-point buckets, 9 points from beyond the arc in this third quarter, but just getting the stops has been a problem. Carlisino gets it away to Swenson, and he gets it across half court for West, working against Zane Miller. Swenson stepping through, cut off by Moss, outside to Manzour for three.
Who else?
He's got 21. He's got 22, excuse me. All but 4 of them from beyond the arc. Landon Jesse answers right back, but you can't trade three-point buckets at this point. If you're the Dragons, you got to get stops on the defensive end. Zane Miller trying to hassle Swenson up the floor into the lane, kicks it back out to Manzour, who's guarding this guy. He dribbles into the lane, shot on the way, no good. Not from beyond the arc or the free throw line, and he is 0 for anywhere but there. Thomas driving, blocked by Manzour as he's still tall down under the bucket, and Thomas just in rhythm going for a layup, and it's just like a block drill for Manzour.
It's easy pickings for him. It's just his play styles on both sides of the ball are just so obsolete towards each other. It's hard to recognize an attacker almost.
Moss gets the inbound, gives it up to Landon Jesse. Down low, reverse layup for Malachi Meadows is good. That's his first field goal of the night. Meadows has 3 points. And the Dragons got the lead back down to 10 with 2 minutes to play. They're going to foul against Corday Hayes. That's Hayes' fourth as he's made the most of his short time on the floor tonight. And Corday will sit along with Landon Jesse, and that'll bring, Jamarcus Davis back in the game along with Zane Miller.
Now, 2 minutes left in the game, left in the third quarter. You're down by 10. You've cut it down back to 10 from 15.
Oh, I was going to say, whoo, dude, that's a heat check there.
You're just trying to get it under 10, under double digits when the quarter's over.
Wyatt Thomas, three-pointer, no good. Rebound comes down to Matthews. And the Dragons all out of position to get that rebound. And then Matthews throws it away, looking for Demia. And the Dragons will get it back. 1:40 to play, third quarter, trailing it by 10.
If you can string together 2 stops and put together 2 scores, it's a 6-point game going into the fourth quarter. All of a sudden, this game looks a lot more feasible.
Wyatt Thomas had an open 3, and he took it. So you can't fault him, even though it didn't go down. Zane Miller, there's a ball fake. Down the lane, off the glass, and good. 10 points for Miller, his first bucket of the second half. Cuts the lead to 8. And it is 8 this time. Matthews shot what didn't go. Moss interfered with the first shot, blocked the second one, and then it's lost out of bounds. It'll stay with the Dragons as it's poked out of the hands of Matthews. So Damon Moss, a little bit of a defensive presence for the Dragons as he's the lone guy out there with good size to kind of disrupt shooters under the bucket.
Once he's been under the bucket, his presence has been known.
Yeah, Matthews with it again, stepping into the lane, and that's a nifty move by Jeremiah Matthews, like a hesitation step through, and he got it to go. 8 points for Matthews, back to a 10-point lead for Wichita West. Miller faking, off the glass and good.
Nobody utilizes the ball fake
He's
better
so
than Zane
deceptive,
Miller.
and he has 12 points, and the lead back down to 8. The Dragons got to get some stops. Into the corner. It's Carlissimo. Out to Swenson, steps into a three, off the mark, rebound Miller.
Shot clock is off now.
Dragons could be holding for last shot here. 22 seconds and counting on the clock. Zane Miller almost walked with it. Out to Jamarcus Davis for three, no good. Rebound comes down to Manzour. Davis working against Swenson, catching elbows, and they're gonna whistle Davis with the foul, even though he may not have gotten the better end of that one. I have that as his first, and it is.
There we go.
There's that broken watch. That's my second time to be right today. Swenson now heading into Wyatt Thomas, spinning into the lane. Nifty pass to find Matthews under the bucket. Just a really good look by Swenson. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Dragons trail it by 10 after 3. 1 quarter left to play. We'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh High. 1 quarter left to play. Dragons trailing by 10. Trying to scratch their way back into this game against the Wichita West Pioneers here in the opening round of the Bill Hanson Memorial Classic. And there's a foul on the inside, and that'll send Dumia to the line to shoot 2. They got this foul on Landon Jesse.
Just got beat in the post move there, and once you get beat, make them earn them. You know,
Yep.
he's making them make 2 shots to make 2 points instead of 1 shot to make 2.
Well, Dumia hits the first. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Unparalleled to Pittsburgh, these guys shoot a lot better
Well,
at the free throw line.
They haven't shot a lot of free throws, though. This Dumia's second, he hits them both. So, yeah, they've shot them better, but they haven't shot very many tonight.
We've done a good job of keeping them off the line.
It's not that their free throw shooting has been the difference. It's the three-point shooting from Manzour. Miller can't get the layup to go. And just, I don't think he expected to be that open for it. And that's been a problem for the Dragons. Down low to Dumia, off the glass and good. And we just lose guys on the defensive end. Dumia's got 12. And the lead is 14 again for Wichita West. And Dragons get it down to around 10. And then Wichita West goes on a little mini run of their own. And Pittsburgh just can't get consistent stops against this offense. That was stripped away from Swenson, but Meadows can't come away with it. Out to Manzour for 3. Oh my gosh, I can't believe he missed, but probably because he was 5 feet beyond the arc. Meadows with it on the far side. Kicks it in lane to Landon Jesse. Up and good.
great job by Landon Jesse to understand the weak point of the defense there and just completely attack it.
Yeah, Jesse's got 14 points. Can't really complain about his performance tonight. Dragon cut the lead back down to 12. Can they get a stop here as Durden goes all the way out to the logo to guard Mansour, and he just needs to kind of stay with him. Swenson, shot on the way, man. That guy, that's a nifty player right there.
Just talented, plain and simple.
19 points for Swenson as Miller's three, no good. Rebound Durden, and he gets called for a double dribble.
It's hard not to double dribble when you're getting just drilled down there. And they're letting them play.
And there's just a lot of height around you on all sides. And
it's not a lot of open opportunity.
No, it was not easy down there tonight for Durden. Navaratnam checks back into the game as Malachi Meadows sits into the corner. Matthews thought about it, gets it to Mansour, and he's whistled for a travel. Anytime this guy has to do something other than stand there and shoot, it doesn't look as good.
He hasn't scored inside 15 feet, let alone 20.
No. Davis now brings it across half court for the Dragons, 5:51 to play. Get it down to Durden on the baseline. Off the glass, Danny can't get it, and he's fouled by Demia. And that's 3 on Demia. And that'll send Durden to the line to shoot 2. Danny is 3 of 6 from the line tonight. His first trip to the stripe in the second half. He didn't play a whole lot in that third quarter.
No, he's done a good job, though, of attacking the basket when he gets the ball down low.
First shot, no
He
good.
hasn't shied away from the contact, and he's trying to get this bench to open up a little bit and see what they're made of. But unfortunately, their bench just has been supportive enough to keep this lead for what it is.
Durden 1 of 2 from the stripe. 50% from the line tonight. He is 4 of 8. There's a turnover. Miller comes away with it off the glass, doesn't get it to go. Rebound comes down to Navaratnam, but then he loses it out of bounds. And the Dragons turn it over.
Just a great job defensively to create that transition opportunity. It just
and then a good job recovering defensively for Wichita West, as the Dragons had 3 on 2 and couldn't come away with it. Over to Mansour, and there it is.
Surprise, surprise.
Standing there flat-footed, looking at the bucket. 3-pointer. And travel on Navaratnam. That's 2 turnovers on Caden here in the last 30 seconds. And Wyatt Thomas will check into the game, and Navaratnam will sit. Matthews with it, working against Miller, loses his dribble. Zane going to the floor after the ball. It's held ball, and the Dragons will take over.
5 minutes left in the fourth quarter, down by 16.
Yeah, I mean, you need quick
gotta go on a
possessions
heck of a run.
with quick 3-point shots. You cannot waste time. Cannot dribble and pass around the perimeter. Can't turn it over either. Swenson with the outlet pass. Oh, missed the layup. And Landon Jesse comes away with it. Over the top, Durden with the dunk on the lob pass, but for all the fireworks, just worth 2, and the Dragons still trailing it by 14 here, and there's a foul in the open floor. They're going to whistle that against Wyatt Thomas as he's trying to create a turnover against Swenson. Good luck on that. Yes, he's a very capable ball handler out there in the open floor.
Well, there's something to be happy about, though. I mean, that's that play. Alley-oop. You don't see that every day.
No, and I think that's the first one
elevates.
I think that's the first one the Dragons have gotten to go this year.
Trying to rip the rim off the basket, and I thought he was about to do it.
One for the highlight reel. Rumor has it we'll be able to have replays here before long as Mansour, that's a heat check from out at the logo. Can't get it to go, but Demia comes away with a rebound. Now Mansour down the lane.
Oh,
and got a runner to go. There it is. But basically from the free throw line. Thomas with it, working around the perimeter. And you heard Coach Gegg talk about it in her interview before the game. We're not really sure what our schedule is going to look like tomorrow based on the weather. Nice outlet pass and a good job by Matthews to haul that one in.
We're just playing such a disciplined Wichita West team.
Yeah. And they're just going to take what we give them, and if we're going to give them a lob pass over the top down the court, they'll do it. And there's a foul as Miller fouled in the lane. They're going to whistle that one on Colby Eck-Watkins. That's his fourth. 3:33 to play. Dragons trailing it by a lot. 18. And they got it down to 8 at one point. Zane Miller's three, no good. Tipped around, and Durden battling for the rebound, but tipped out of bounds, and it'll be Pioneer ball, 3:28 to play. And Swenson gets the inbound. Thomas fouls him again coming up the floor. And reaching and grabbing and stuff, and the official right there to make the call.
Just such a hard attacker to stay in front of.
It's fast.
Especially when you're picking up 94 feet from the basket.
Oftentimes, you know, the guy dribbling the ball is going to be slower than the defender. I don't know if Swenson's the fastest guy on the floor tonight, I think, without a doubt.
With the ball in his hand, too.
Yeah, even with the ball in his hands. Kick it out, Matthews. What the heck? It's a, let's see, three. And there's a goaltend against Danny Durden. And you can give Abdullah Damia the bucket there. That's his first in this fourth quarter, and the lead is now 20.
And what came from that was a second chance opportunity over Damon Moss.
And, you know, the Dragons haven't stopped playing here in this fourth quarter. To their credit, it's just you're pretty much overmatched at almost every position by this Wichita West squad. Zane Miller misses the layup down the lane, and Matthews comes away with it for the Pioneers. Stepping through off the glass, no good. Rebound comes down to Damia, and he throws it into the crowd, and that'll give it back to the Dragons. 2:43 to play. And this one's a 20-point game. There's just not enough time for enough possessions for the Dragons to get back into this one.
Yeah, you need a minimum of 6 or 7 possessions to make 7 threes and get a stop every time.
And you got to make those threes, and Davis misses that one, and Wichita West comes away with it. Swenson with it. 2.5 now on the clock and counting.
And what you notice, this team is not slowing down anytime soon.
Down the lane off the back iron, no good. Damia's rebound out of bounds. It'll be Dragon ball. So, you know, Wichita West is a little bit cold from the floor, but, you know, Dragons haven't been shooting the lights out either.
They are getting rivaled.
Yeah, it's a 20-point lead, and again, just not enough time, not enough possessions. And the Dragons can't afford long possessions. There's a whistle, and if you're Wichita West, you don't want that, as Eck-Watkins fouls out.
And we got to see the bench now. Eck-Watkins put somebody in the bench.
That's going to bring in Edmund Gully, 5'7" senior guard, along with, they say Feliciano. I have it as Carlesino. Blocked shot. Matthews coming back the other way for Wichita West. Lob for Damia, but Corday Hayes shuts that off. Out to Manzur for three, and his shot hit off of the rope, whatever it is, and that'll turn it over to the Dragons.
Thank goodness, because knowing our luck, he probably would have bounced in.
Yeah. Woo. Zane Miller open for three. He'll take it and hits it. Dragons take a timeout, 1:51 to play. Pittsburgh trailing by 17, is that right? Sure.
Yeah, 17 points, yeah.
Yeah, math is hard, dude.
Mm-hmm. It's football scores that have helped me. Just the differentials.
Yeah.
I don't know, 17 score differential.
That side of my brain, no work good.
That was the quickest 30-second timeout I've ever witnessed.
Yeah, wow. 8-second timeout.
Sat down and sat right back up.
Yep. Not much to talk about at this point.
Tell them how to finish the game strong. Don't give up.
Possessions. Don't hesitate to shoot. You know.
Don't be stupid. Yeah. Don't commit any technicals. You know. Just take away these next minute, 51 seconds into the sunset. And tomorrow,
Wichita
like you said,
State, Wichita West using all of this 30-second timeout.
like you said, we don't really know what the schedule looks like tomorrow.
Yeah, well, it's kind of, we're in wait and see mode, but both the Dragon boys and girls scheduled to play at 6:30 tomorrow. We'll just carry the boys game because we can only exist in one gym at a time. So we'll stay here in the main gym and cover the boys game. The girls will play over in the Megan Mallet gym, and we'll try to get you score updates on that one as often as we can. West almost turned over. Now Demia with it, middle of the lane, kicks it out to Mansour into the corner. Shot on the way from Gully, no good. Rebound Demia, his shot no good. Dragons coming back the other way, over to Wyatt Thomas, passed on a three, down the baseline, out to Davis. He won't pass on it. His shot, though, off the mark, rebounded by Mansour. And Swenson turns it over. Durden comes away with it for the Dragons. Dunks it. That's his second dunk of the game. And the Dragons trailing it by 15. Miller, long outlet pass to Jamarcus Davis. Off the glass is good.
Way to utilize the ball fake.
That's his first bucket of the fourth quarter. And timeout Dragons. Coach Moss had to basically
verbally abuse the referee.
Scream at the top of his lungs to get that timeout. It's a full because that's all the Dragons have left. We'll take it as well. 53 seconds left to play. Pittsburgh trailing it by a lot. We'll call it
13.
Yeah, we'll take a break. We'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Our whole vision of becoming the four-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
Welcome back. 53 seconds to play. Dragons trailing it by 13. It's all just a matter of time at this point. And a bunch of reserves into the game. I'll do my best to keep up with who's who out there on the floor. Swenson kicks it over to Strotter. Back down low to Demia. Shot no good. Rebound Durden. Dragons going to push. Davis fouled. And he'll head to the line to shoot two. Stops the clock with 38.2 left to play. And Pittsburgh trying to.
You can see, yeah, the fight is still there.
Yeah.
But when you're down 13 points with seconds on the clock, you would expect almost a pull-up jumper, a pull-up three-pointer, because a three's cut down.
Well, you know, a made bucket, a foul, and a free throw. That's 3 points as well, and it stops the clock. So getting a foul here adds life to the Dragons, adds time to the game. Davis, first free throw, rattles in.
Because it's a 12-point game, that is 4 three-pointers, and you have a tie game. Assuming you get a stop, all 4 possessions.
4 three-pointers and 4 stops.
In the span of 38 seconds as well.
Davis hits the second. 17 points for Jamarcus Davis. There's a foul on the inbound. They're going to whistle this one on. Oh, it's against Wichita West. It goes against Rojas, who just checked into the game. They'll send Corday Hayes to the line for the first time tonight.
So you can make both these, it cuts it down to 9. That is
Hayes
3 three-pointers.
Tonight usually been the fouler, not the foul-e, as he misses the first. Second shot off the mark for Hayes. And a quick foul. You're going to get Davis with that one. Nope, Hayes, and he fouled out. I'm not sure. I think Corday got the short end of that one.
Yeah, I don't think that was his foul, but he's
That's
out
5
yeah.
on Corday, and so Malachi Meadows up off the bench. He'll check back into the game for the final 34.5 seconds.
Number 20, Malachi Meadows.
Meadows just one foul, so limited danger of him fouling out. Demia set to inbound it, trying to get it to Swenson. Instead, they'll get it in to Rojas, and he dribbles off his foot out of bounds, and they'll give it back to the Dragons. 32 seconds left to play as Navaratnam set to check in. Caden will replace Meadows, so going offense for defense here is Navaratnam more of a three-point threat than Malachi. And then Zane Miller stepped across the line, and we'll give it back to Wichita West. Don't usually see that.
No, I've never seen that.
Well, never say never, my friend.
They do say that.
Swenson with it. He's fouled by Davis. And I'm not sure that Jamarcus really initiated that contact, but he'll be whistled for the foul. I
He
think
replicated it, that's for sure. He
Yeah,
reciprocated it.
He certainly pantomimed it. Like, dude, he just shouldered right into me. Now I get the foul. That's you were in his personal space foul.
Mhm.
And Swenson will have to step to the line to shoot two. He's 1 of 2 from the stripe tonight, but man, he's had a great game. Really
Yeah, it is a killer name.
controlled the game for Wichita West. He had 12 points at the half. He's been quieter here in the second half, but still such a reliable ball handler that if you're Wichita West, you know you're going to get into your half court, no problem. He hits both of those free throws. Davis steps into a three off the back iron, tipped around. Rebound comes down to Durden. Danny to Zane Miller on the near side. He'll raise up for a three and hits it. 18 points for Zane Miller. The Dragons called a full timeout with 17.8 on the clock, trailing by 10. Step up the fight song because I don't know what's the discussion with Coach Moss and the officials. Wichita West set to inbound. Demia to throw it in from the baseline. Gets it into Swenson. Stolen by Jamarcus Davis off the glass and good. And the lead is 8. Get it down to single digits. They're going to whistle a foul on the inbound. And it's going to result in free throws for Matthews. And they whistle that one on Navaratnam. That's his first, I believe. Yeah. And Coach Moss chewing on the official's ear and getting told to stop doing that. And 9.3 left to play. It'll send Matthews to the line to shoot a pair.
Tell you what, I think Coach Moss got his money's worth tonight.
Yeah. Dragons have cut it to 8. Make that 9 as Matthews hits the first. And Wichita West as a team has shot free throws very well tonight.
Very well.
Very
Have they missed one? Do we have?
They've missed one.
One.
As a team.
That's incredible.
And
I'll
make
make it
that
two.
2. That's the announcer's curse.
That's probably on me for not talking as much during the free throws.
3-point attempt off the glass and good for Gully, his only bucket of the game. And it's a 12-point win for Wichita West. And a well-earned victory for the Pioneers as they pretty much controlled the tempo and everything about this game from the tip all the way to the end. And they come out of here with a 12-point win. We'll step away for a quick break, and we'll be back with an abbreviated post-game show so we can get home before midnight. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
Hold on. It's monstrous.
With Crawcan's multi-gig internet, you can experience monstrous speeds for every device in your home or business at the same time for a low, no-nonsense price.
Welcome back to Pittsburg High. Is this still Thursday or is it Friday yet?
Feels like Saturday.
All right, feels like it. And the Dragons fall to Wichita West 80-68. And let's go ahead and take a look at some of the scoring totals. I guess first let's go for the visiting Pioneers. They're led in scoring by Zaid Manzour. He finished with 27 points. 21 of those coming from beyond the arc.
Wow.
And 2 of them from the free throw line, 4 of them basically from the free throw line because he hit a runner from the free throw line. And then his other 2-point bucket was about half a step inside the 3-point line, so a very long 2.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing in the paint from Manzour, but heck, you don't need it when he rains 21 points worth of threes.
Yeah, anywhere 15 feet or out, he's automatic. 15 feet or in, he's a complete stranger
like
to basketball.
A shooting clinic. Maxton Swinson, their outstanding point guard. I didn't know how outstanding he was going in, but he is outstanding.
He's marvelous. He's incredible.
He finished with 21 points. Abdullah Demia, finished with 14. Jeremiah Matthews had 13. And then Edmund Gully hit a three-pointer in the fourth quarter, to finish with 3 points. For the Dragons, not a horrible night scoring the basketball. They just got the lights shot out on them by Wichita West. Jamarcus Davis finishes with 19. Zane Miller had 18. And usually if those two guys get those numbers in the SEK, we're going to win that game.
Mm-hmm.
But tonight, man, Wichita West, just an offensive onslaught. Danny Durden finished with 10. Elena Jesse had 11. He came alive with 9 points from beyond the arc in the third quarter, 12 points total from beyond the arc for the night. Just not enough tonight. And let's see, who else? Malachi Meadows finished with 3, and then Wyatt Thomas and Damon Moss a bucket each to round out the scoring for the Dragons. But, man, it was tonight. The Dragons never quit. They kept fighting. You can say that about the team.
Mm-hmm.
And it was really good to see Landon Jesse find his range from beyond 3.
Mm-hmm.
Zane Miller still crafty with the basketball. There's stuff there. It's there.
The offense was there. We scored 68 points. That's going to win almost every SEK game.
Man, it was just a real offensive onslaught from every direction. I mean, you get any time you get 4 guys in double figures and well into double figures, you're going to have a hard time winning a basketball game. And so Wichita West, just an offensive onslaught tonight. You take your hat off to the Pioneers. They did pretty much everything right. Played what probably might be their best game of the year tonight against the Dragons, and they'll improve to 5-7. That means they lost 7 games. This team that just shot the lights out on us and did everything right has lost 7 games this year. That's hard to believe.
Goodness.
They improved to 5-7. They're still 3-5 in that Wichita Metro League, which must be tough. And a lot of 6A schools. They're a 6A school, so they looked like it tonight against the Dragons. Dragons fall to 6-7, still 3-3 in the SEK. And both the Dragon boys and girls back in action tomorrow at 6:30. And I promised to figure out who they're playing, but I have failed you. I think we're maybe Washburn Rural. That sounds right. I think that's who the boys might be playing tomorrow.
Okay.
And the girls, I don't know, but that's a big game for Coach Moss because he came to Pittsburgh from Washburn Rural. So that'll be an interesting game as well. So, but the Dragons fall tonight, 80-68 to the Wichita West Pioneers, and we've played all of our breaks throughout this game, so we've gotten that business taken care of. And it is late. This game got started after
around
9:20.
9:20.
Yeah, it started tipped off at about 9:20, and
It's 50 minutes past.
We got to pack all this up. We're looking to get out of here sometime around 11 o'clock tonight. So we're.
From the gridiron to the hard court.
Sorry about that. We're going to put a bow on it from here and Pittsburgh High for Michael Kissel. I'm Josh Lettner saying thanks for joining us. You've been watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
From the gridiron to the hard court, the pitch to the mat. Don't miss any of the action. We're there with live, local sports coverage at VarsitySportsLive.com.